Hey, Marty. Hey, Marty. Hey guys, what are you guys watching? Let me put on my headphones. What are you guys watching? What is this? Whenever I show up here, you guys are watching something totally crazy. Is this like art or something? Is this from a video game? Hello, Retrograde Tom. Hello, Gonzo Cookie. Hello, Mario Shardy. Hello, Mudbound Dragon. Hello, SGBU. Hello, Adamantium. No Shinobi today. Although for people who didn't catch the final run on Sunday, I got to the final stage in 6 credits. So like our first run. Do you want to talk about that over here?
I sure do. Good. I sure do.
Oh.
Good.
Shinobi on arcade. It won't take your money.
Hey, Marty.
Hello, Shneefa. How you doing? It won't take your money on stage 5. It refuses to take your money anymore. So our first run of the game fresh, it was like 26 quarters to get to stage 5. But by the end of the night, it was 6 quarters to get to stage 5. So I'm not like promising a 1cc or anything like that, but it's entirely doable. It's entirely doable. We were figuring it out. We were getting there. We were getting there. So yeah, we're doing pretty good. Sorry for no stream last night, but I got energy issues.
Hey, Marty.
And I'm trying to solve the energy issues. The problem, now I'm going to get into a little bit, it's going to be political, because you can't talk about your health issues in Canada without, of course, like the American, Canadian, like, discourse over blah, blah, blah. Basically, the person who's supposed to help me with my energy issues, she only checks her email once a week or something, so there's like a delay. Like, it's not a quick response time. So anyway, the stream isn't about health problems. It's about passionate gaming and making friends. It's not about me being condescending about other people's tastes in games. Do you think it's secretly about that, though?
I sure do. Good.
It's not about that. And it's not good that she thinks that way. Okay? You guys are both wrong. The stream is about gaming and loving gaming. The game's a little bit big. The game's a little bit big, and it still says Shinobi there. Come on, Pizza Hut girl. I told you, you have to finish your work before you clock out. You gotta finish these things. What are we gonna do with you, Pizza Hut girl? Is it cut off at all on the side? I don't think so. If I move my mouse right there. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, this is a Twitch stream now where the guy doesn't even prepare. I'm just going to put Dragon Lore. It's 94, right? 94 DOS. Yeah, it's the gold version from 95. Blah, blah, blah. I don't remember. Who cares? And make it centered. And, is that good enough? That's totally fine. Right? Oh, I have all these different windows up now because that's not okay. It's not good. It's like on top of the game a little bit. And then move it over. Sorry for not being prepared, chat, but you know what? Like, this is a very funny website where people don't seem to care if you just take a second and do stuff like that. So I'm going to take advantage of people not caring, and I'm going to set up the stream while the stream's already live. And I'm going to ignore chat for as long as possible, because I'm afraid of chat. Chat's always attacking me for my narcissism. We're doing pretty good. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. Hello, Taravan. How you doing? That's okay, Retrograde Tom. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. Oh, another thing. Should I make this a pinned message? Should I change the title of the stream? The thing is, changing the title of the stream, I only get like 21 more characters to put this in here. I can't fit it into this stream title. This is okay. I'm gonna type it into the chat, make it a pinned message. Hello, John Matrix. How you doing? I am probably not streaming for the first 2 weeks of August, so don't sub unless you know that. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your support. I'm probably not streaming for the first 2 weeks of August, so don't sub to my channel, like, right now, and then, like, on the 8th of August be like, Marty ripped me off. He ripped me off. He fricked off to South America again and took my money and ran away. Like, you can do it. You can sub. Just don't be complaining afterwards. Hello, Rage for Kiwi. Hey, Marty, back to the no mines again for us. Yeah. Oh, okay. My OC's dragon. Oh my god, Taravan. The manual has so much lore in it, and we never read it. I never got around to reading all the lore in the manual, and I don't think we're going to get around to it. Sorry. The manual, dude, the manual for this game is so fricked. It's completely fricked because it doesn't describe basic gameplay mechanics. Like, there's inventory puzzles where you combine 2 items in your inventory. That's not mentioned at all in the manual. What the manual does include, however, is like page after page after page of like, this dragon knight was born in the year 1252 in the kingdom of Anatolia, and she was the daughter of the great king, Dragon Lord Artorius the 18th, who rode a gem dragon across the lands and was ultimately defeated by the evil guy. These are Shadowrun notes. I don't need those anymore. I can safely say we're not playing that game anymore. Gaming clipboard.
Hey, Marty.
And I have dragon lore notes here. Okay, so what happened last time, we jumped into a lake, and then, like, that was actually, you couldn't jump out of that lake. So we were locked in to progressing forward, and then we found a really sick castle, and then the game was like, insert disc 2. And I'm like, I wasn't done with disc 1 yet. And I jumped into the lake too early. I didn't know jumping into the lake was an irreversible move. So we're gonna look through our load games and find a load game that's like, you know, we're gonna find a save game that's like decent, and then try to do a little bit more in disc 1, and then we're gonna go into disc 2, which like seems incredible. I hope all of disc 2 is just one huge effing castle. I hope the entirety of disc 2 is just one gigantic, like, insane castle thing. Hello, Mocha. Hello, Grape Study. Am I going to Peru? I have an announcement to make. Do not sub to my channel. If it will upset you that I'm going to South America for the first 2 weeks of August, if you think that's me ripping you off, don't sub! If you've already upped your sub through August, you can message me and ask for a reimbursement. It won't be a monetary reimbursement. I'll play a game you want me to play. And MartyCon 2025 will be in Quito, Ecuador, August 10th at the Hilton. So, expect all of you guys to be there. August 10th, Quito, Ecuador. You better show up. We'll have chifa. That's South American for Chinese food. We'll have really good Chinese. Do you guys know that everywhere in the world they love Chinese food? Everywhere in the world. No matter where you go in the world, you can find a Chinese restaurant, and it's catered to those tastes of those people. Isn't that incredible? Okay, am I caught up on chat? Everyone's doing good, right? If I missed you, you can at me or whatever. Congratulations, Retrograde Tom, on the first. You were in here like 3 seconds in. That's pretty good. Chinese food is fantastic. It's like bok. It's like all around the world people get bok or something. I think Chinese food is even more instantly understandable than bok.
Hey, Marty.
How you doing, Noodle? I'm very happy to hear that. Will I be playing the pan flute? Yeah, I'll be playing the pan flute for real. Absolutely. Where's save game 1? Save game 1, we've already jumped into... We've already jumped into the lake on save game 1? No, is this right before we jump into the lake? Is this what we want? Oh, this is right before we jump into the lake. Okay, so save game 1 is pretty good. Save game 1 is pretty good. We gotta beat this game, guys. This game is ridiculous. Does the game look good for you guys? Oh, it looks a little crappy. Looks a little crappy. Oh, what did I just do? What did I just do? Silly OBS. Chat was the game for a second. That's like a being John Malkovich kind of situation. What if chat was the game and the game was chat? That's like some... Dude, that's like Andy Kaufman or something. Just thinking about that. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to set this stuff up before stream. I know. It's 19 minutes into the stream and I'm playing the game, so like, you know, I'm doing pretty good. Some streamers, not to talk shit about other streamers. I was trying to watch a stream one time. I really shouldn't say stuff like this. But one time a streamer was playing a game that I really wanted to see. And I watched the stream for an entire hour, and all that was happening in the stream was the streamer. The chat room was just people saying, "My cat died today," and the streamer was like, "I'm sorry that happened to you. I hope things get better soon. My grandma's back into the hospital again. I'm sorry that happened to you. I hope things get better soon." Like hundreds of people in chat just saying shit like, "But I ran out of food for my rabbit, so my rabbit ate my hamster, and then then my dad killed the rabbit because the rabbit's a carnivore now and it doesn't agree with his religion. I'm sorry that happened to you. I hope things get better soon." And I'm just sitting there like, please play the game. I really want to see this game. I'm actually not here for your personality. I'm actually here for the game today. So I've been that chatter. I've been that person watching a Twitch stream where I'm like, Jesus Christ, I clicked this because I really wanted to see this game really badly, but all you're doing is just being a completely insufferable jackass. And then I started streaming, and then I realized, okay, so that's why. That's why. So I'm not judging that person, especially, you know what, that streamer's doing a service to a lot of lonely and depressed people who are having a shitty day. So I'm not judging anyone. I'm just saying I've been that very frustrated person. Like, is he ever gonna play the game? Okay. Thank you, Mario. Sure, dude. Okay. I know. I shouldn't be saying stuff like that. Hello, Mixie Black Sand. How you doing? Hello, Barfy. Barfy doesn't respond to me in his Discord, so Barfy hates me now. I guess I completely fricked up my parasocial relationship with Barfy. Barfy's like ghosting me on Discord. It's like, is there gonna be a Barfy Wednesdays tomorrow? It's radio silence. It's like I'm desperately trying to ascertain whether or not Barfy will stream tomorrow for Barfy Wednesdays, or maybe it'll be a Barfy Thursdays. Is there gonna be a stream tomorrow, Barfy? Like, I cannot handle this. Okay, save 1 is good. Save 1 is a good save. Let's check out save 2. This is after... Is this after we jumped in the lake? I think this is after you jump in the lake. This is where a very gorgeous woman comes. Dude, there are some women in this game. Oh my god. The women in this game are like sexy hot chick goth girl dragon rider. Sexy hot chick Valkyrie dragon rider. 7 foot tall blue lady tribal woman spiky hair mohawk dragon rider. Like every single female in this game is like a punk rock princess riding a dragon. It's difficult to keep focused, especially because I have this insane sexual fetish for adult human females that are like empowered and true to themselves and express themselves through fashion and verbally and don't take no set from no man. Okay, this save sucks. I can't even get off this idiotic platform. Frick this save. Save game 3. What's this? I don't know where this is. Okay, yeah, these guys want me to do a quest. I don't remember what the quest is. So 3 could be decent as well. I don't think we're in the lake on 3. And then, oh, this is so far back. This is the blue. Let's go find the blue woman. Oh, are we small? Oh, we're shrunken in this one. Hello, 12 obelisks. You and me both, brother. Are you also like a crazy pervert like me? 12 obelisks. You got this insane, like my therapist says I'm a true deviant. She says I'm a class 4 on the DSM or whatever. She's got this huge set of binders about like sexual deviancy and like what medications I'm supposed to take and like what therapy I need. She says I'm a class 4 deviant. But she's also an adult human female. I don't know why I got matched up with her. It seems kind of counterproductive to like the therapeutic process that she is like also like she's like 40 years old. She's 5'4". She's 140 pounds. Okay. Like, okay. Like it's hello. Probably not. She's not a prude. She's a medical professional. Let's go to save game 1 because this is before we jumped in the lake. Now, what am I doing in this game? I'm trying to take on the mantle of my father and become one of the Dragon Lords. And to do that, we need approval from the Dragon Lord Council, which is like 14 people plus one guy who's dead. So they're going to vote on whether or not we become a Dragon Lord. And they're going to do that based off of our violence wisdom alignment. This is, you know what I mean? Like based off of our actions. We're either wise or violent or whatever. I think it's kind of boring where we are now. I would rather be fully wise or fully violent. Or sure, neutral would be good too. This is a little bit boring. Whatever. And then there's one guy who's dead. And if we get his ring, that earns us a vote too. So that's what we're doing in the game. Now, let's go talk to this guy. Let's go talk to this dude again. Because there's all these side quests. There's all these side quests at the end of disc 1. And it wants us to go to disc 2. And I'm like, well, I need... Some of these side quests will get us a vote. Some of the votes aren't based off of the morality thing and being judged for our character. They're being based off of, like, doing personal favors for people. This guy. Look at this guy. Look at the, he's tossing his thing. This is the coolest game. Look at these character designs.
I warned you, boy. I'll vote against you along with Yakinov. Van Wallenrods were always lily-livered.
So he wants us to get a jewel. Let me just catch up on chat. Look, guys. If I don't respond to your chat message, do not take it personally. My chat window... Here, can I make the text on chat smaller so I can see more at a time? I need like a vertical monitor. I used to respond to every single chat message. And it's like, I wish I could always do that. Don't take it personally if I don't respond to your chat. I'm not trying to ignore you. If I don't like you, you're already banned. So if you're even typing in my chat or watching the stream at all, don't worry. Like, You didn't screw up our parasocial relationship, okay? Set font size.
Hey, Mark.
What? I'm typing in a number? 9? That's tiny. I thought, oh, this is a better twitch.tv thing. Okay, twice as much as that. 18. That's way too back. 12. 12 is good. 12 is good. Oh, serious smiley. Hello, Mac. Hello, iLoken. Mac, I was lurking in your stream earlier. I didn't chat because I was making coleslaw and quinoa. Is this good? Is 12 good? 12 is pretty decent. Yeah. 12 is pretty decent. Okay, I can see more of chat now. Yeah. You guys are typing good things in chat, but I gotta keep going off. I gotta keep going. Yeah, we're talking about Chinese food. Everyone loves Chinese food. Yeah. I was lurking in Mac's stream, and Mac was playing like
I warned you, boy. I'll vote against you along with the
Might and Magic spin-off that was like, it was like Rune. You guys know Rune? Third-person action game. You're a sword and shield man. That game looked pretty decent. Okay, so this guy wanted us to get a jewel from like the stomach of a creature. There's a creature that swallows gems, and then in its stomach creates like the ultimate gem. And we went into the creature's stomach and got a large diamond, but this is not the thing.
No jewel? I warned you.
I don't understand.
No jewel?
How is this not the jewel? Like, is this just bugged?
No jewel?
He says the same thing. What if I give him the upside down bucket? Oh my god.
No jewel?
Dude, there's this whole place with upside down stuff we never solved. What's this chest? Why am I carrying around a chest?
No jewel?
Uh-oh. What's this? So this is the jewel. This is the jewel we found in the stomach of the...
No jewel?
I don't get it. Like, is the game just bugged? Was Rune the one with Warwick Davis? Warwick Davis? I know who Warwick Davis is. Was he in that game? Rune is like a... Rune is like a Viking... It's a third-person Viking game where you're a sword and shield guy. It's like in the Quake engine or something. Did Raven make that? Anyway, you guys can click on Mac's name and follow Mac for some pretty dank gaming. Pretty dank game. That's so Raven. Okay. I think there might be bugs or just design issues with the game going forward. Because for a while now, we've been a little bit alienated from the gameplay. And we haven't really solved a lot of things. We've just kind of walked around and got new ideas. So here's the fish's belly. And this is where we got the jewel. What's that? Is this anything? No? You guys can see the game okay, right? Everything's good? Okay. It's such a weird game. Crusaders of Might and Magic. It's less than a toonie. Do you recommend it, Mac? Were you having fun with it? I can get out of here whenever I want, but I guess we're leaving. Look at our inventory. What a mess. Ugh, they got yarfed. The duck dragon loves diamonds. Viking dwarf guy wants duck dragon jewel. My note here isn't very complete. I feel like it was saying, I feel like the dwarf was saying the duck dragon swallows lots of diamonds and then creates a super jewel. Is this a duck dragon? Is this not even the duck dragon? Let's get a look at this thing. Does this look like a duck dragon to you? Wait, what are you doing? I've never seen that in animation before. Get in the water. I want you to get in the water. Look at the camera, like... Is that a duck dragon? I mean, how the frick do I know what a duck dragon is, right? Got yarfed, yeah. Yeah, take my word for it. Take my word for it. A duck dragon sounds funny. I feel like it's almost a reference to Adventure on Atari, because that game is such a hugely important game, and the dragons in that game are famously like these very duck-looking creatures. So if I'm playing a game like this, and someone says duck dragon, I just can't help but think, you know. Ah, woohoo! Yeah, and navigating the world has become a little bit clumsy in the later parts of the game, too. No. Yeah. A lot of potential that wasn't realized. Yeah. It's funny, Rune on Steam is marketed as a Souls-like. But, like, Rune has nothing to do with Souls. Like, in the timeline of Kingsfield and all the FromSoft things, Rune doesn't factor in at all. But in order to sell an old game on Steam... was it Raven? Did Raven make Rune? Anyway, whoever owns the rights to Rune is trying to sell it as a Souls-like. And then that Might and Magic game, I'm sure some 21-year-old kid would look at it and be like, oh, it's like Elden Ring, but old and crappy, because I didn't know what they were doing. And it's like, well, it's... didn't quite live up to its potential, but that doesn't just mean it was trying to be Elden Ring. Yeah, this place. Oh, I can interact with this? Okay. The interaction point. Wait, I just saw it again. Where was it? Oh. Oh! What the frick? It's just his hands. Is that what you're saying, game? I can put something in his hands? Look at all this stuff I have. What am I supposed to do? What a nightmare. The game gave me way too much stuff. And of course, all these icons are like half of them, I have no idea what they're trying to communicate, right? In a point-and-click adventure game, when you're looking at your inventory, like, the icons themselves should communicate, like, their use in the world, right? This is a healing potion or something? And I can't identify this because if I try to see what it is, my guy drinks it. The gold chest. This is the gold chest. Okay, interesting. This ain't just some nothing whatever. random thing. Yeah. Okay, let's poke around a little bit more here. You wish Baldur's Gate 3 had an inventory like this. Oh gosh. Baldur's Gate 3. Garfield's Gate 3. So is there gonna be a Barfy Wednesdays, Barfy? Or is it on Thursdays? Or, you know, your stream saved my life. You know that, right? I was deathly ill. We got a bucket from here. This game is so cool. But we haven't used a guide yet, and I don't want to start using a guide because if I look at a guide, I'm gonna get spoiled on 4 things I didn't want to know. Oh, this is a little bit of a maze. Oh, we did this part? Yes. How did we do this? We got a gnome snuck us an illusion spell, a dispel illusion spell. The gnome snuck it into our inventory. Wasn't a gnome, it was a little blue guy. So I think we need to look up a guide for this, because this just seems bugged. I feel like this is something very obvious, and we haven't done it yet because the game requires some nonsense. It requires some nonsense. So you know what? Let's look this up. I'm gonna look this up. Did we look this up already? Oh, we did use a guide last stream. Oh, now I remember. We used a guide because in order to shrink down, we had to breathe. We had to like sniff one of the plants in the game, and it was like, yeah, no, it was. What's that? What's that? Universal hint system website. The last time we looked up a thing for this game, I was like, oh, I was never gonna figure that out, or it was a waste of time, or whatever. How do I open the grate outside? Look at the mechanism next to it. That might have something to do with the grate. In fact, it does. It's missing a part though. The cog. I already put the cog in. You should have an item that will complete it. Put the cog between the right gears. With that part solved, now you find a way to keep the door open. Keep the door open. The switch will open the door. Something weighty will keep it down. Okay. Like, it's like a... Hello, Duckenmeyer. It's like, to me, I have to relate things back to tabletop role-playing games, and in a situation like this, it would just be very stubborn of the DM just to fold their arms and say, you can't pull the switch. You can't pull the switch. It's like, why not? Is it stuck? Am I too short to do it? Is it too hard? Am I not strong enough? If the DM just goes like this, like, I'm not saying, it's like, you know, okay, that's a dumb puzzle. Right? The bucket. Should I put something in the bucket? Where's the bucket gone to? Oh, there it is. Put the chest in the bucket. Oh, I thought that worked. Hello, Duckenmeyer. That would be amazing, Barfy, yeah. Yeah, maybe a small stream on Thursday? Okay. So that's a commitment then. You're basically promising, right? Okay, we need something heavy to weigh it down. It's possible we don't have it yet. I think this would work great. But using it here would lock us out of the game. I mean, previous parts of the game. We use this as like a... We like... Do we do like an Indiana Jones move to get over a big monster that can't be killed? So if we were to lose this, we couldn't traverse to earlier parts of the game. So it makes sense. What the... This is the dumb sulfur. This is flint. How was I making fire? You can make fire with sulfur in the flint, which is pretty cool, but I haven't found a use for it. And then we found a fireball spell. So, I don't know. Should I just, like, finish this? Should I just look at the fact for the rest of this? Fill the water pail with water. Duh! Duh! Hiya! 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 Fill the water pail with water. Duh! Hello, Isogonal Buffer. How you doing? My gaming pride can be sated elsewhere. I don't need to, Didn't I try that already? How did I not... Oh, you see, I just tried... I tried using the upside down pail on the upside down water. It doesn't work. You have to use the upside down pail on the upside up water. That's what eventually got that to work. So, like... But then what happened? What did we just see in the movie, Isogonal Buffer? What did you just see in the movie?
Oui, elle va nous subscriber.
What did you see in the movie? Thank you very much, Isogonal Buffer, for subscribing with Prime for 3 months. I very much appreciate it. However, did you read the pinned message, Isogonal Buffer? There's some important information in the pinned message at the top. That's the only place I could fit it. Sorry. No matter where I put it, someone's gonna miss it. Oh, you didn't? Oh, fuck. You're getting ripped off. That sub's only good for 3 more weeks. You just got straight ripped off, bro. No refunds. Thank you so much for supporting my stream, but you should know, first 2 weeks of August, I'm in South America. So thank you very much for your support. But the ad-free viewing, the badge in my chat, the channel points multiplier. What else? What else are you getting ripped off on? Anything else? You're happy for me after all this? You're happy for me still? I wasn't expecting that. I grew up around greedy narcissists, Isogonal Buffer, and when I tell people IRL that I'm going to South America, they slap me in the face and they say, "How dare you? Who's gonna feed my cats?" You're happy for me even though I ripped you off? Hello, Zorbred. I'm gonna go to Peru and then I'm gonna try to check out Ecuador as well. Live stream myself eating a guinea pig. That's literally never happened, Duckenmeyer. I've never eaten guinea pig. It's never happened. I never did that. Never did that. Never did that once. Never did it once. Couldn't tell you what that tastes like. I've heard it tastes like dark meat chicken. Couldn't tell you where to get it. I couldn't recommend a place where you can get it done in a particularly good way. I couldn't recommend a restaurant, say like in the city of Puno. Go to the main square. On the east side of the main square, there's a restaurant. You have to walk up some steps, and if you get it there, it's really good. But that's what a friend. I read that on like in a magazine from the 60s when people used to eat guinea pig. They don't do that anymore. Can't get it anymore. It's been made illegal, in fact. So, is this straight up sewage water? No, I'm sorry, Schneefoot. I was making some dumbass joke. I don't have a cat. I wish I had a cat. If you guys want me to get a cat, like, give me money. I'll get a cat. I have tons of webcams. And if you guys were to get me a cat, I would get a bed and a heated blanket, and there would be a cat cam. And I would do whatever it would take to get the cat in the shot. If you want me to get a cat, that's how much is a cat? It's like $2,000 a year, right? Minimum. For food and its normal needs. Cat's got to be like $2,000 a year, so start paying up. You want me to get a cat? It's dangerous. I think I'll stick to the touristy areas, Duckenmeyer, and yeah. You been to Chile and Argentina? Been to Argentina myself. Haven't been to Chile yet. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Thank you, 12 obelisks. You know what? What I try to do. I ripped off this other streamer called Retrograde Tom, and Retrograde Tom has a style of stream where you know, it's just free expression, seat of the pants, stream of consciousness, you know, just do whatever I feel like. I'm stuck in this room. Were we not here before? Did we not come in this room before? Did we not do this last stream? I remember this room. I remember the chest was on the seesaw. We got this chest from a seesaw situation like this. We were previously in a seesaw situation with the chest. The reason why the seesaw's like this is because previously the chest was like on one side. Are we on the other end of a room we were in previously? Okay, what's the interaction point here? Sometimes the game lies and the icon doesn't change. So, oh, what? Okay, I can go, okay, weird. I can go that way. Is there anything? Okay, I have a slightly different angle on this. Hello, Dr. Dragonsug. Who? My stream's inspired by a lot of other streamers, and this is my attitude. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. I am too good for you, Zorbred, so I'm still doing the stream despite that. I watched the greatest stream today ever. The best piece of video content in 2025. I got to see it today. It was Goaty_ ranting for like 3 hours about a game and a situation and a culture. And I loved it so much. And it just further reinforces the idea in my brain that normies suck. I hate normies. And I want anyone who comes to my stream to have one of two reactions. Either you like it and it's a 10 out of 10 and you're gonna watch me again, or you fucking hate my guts and you think I'm utterly insufferable. You find me reprehensibly condescending and you don't want to watch one more effing second of this. That is my attitude, 100%. Think to yourself, if the entire world could meet you, think about if all 8 billion people on this planet could meet you for 15 minutes. Imagine you had that ability. Would you want to be a 7 out of 10 to all 8 billion people? Or would you rather be a 10 out of 10 to like 3 dozen insano people and then have the rest of the world hate your guts? I've made my choice. I've made my decision. What am I supposed to do here? I can't. What was that? No. So I think we got this chest. We were over here. We were over here previously, and the chest was here, and then it let us grab the chest. That doesn't make any sense. Taking the chest off would... No, the chest was on this side of the seesaw. We were here, and the chest was on this side of the seesaw, and we took it, and then the chest went up. I don't even know, like, this is like Myst, though. This is like Riven. This is why Riven was so poor. It was so poorly designed, because I don't even know why I want the seesaw to be like this or the other way or flat. I have no clue like what I'm trying to accomplish here at all. This is like Riven all over again. Like you want to get the seat. Look, You want to get the seesaw a certain way because that'll hit a switch on the opposite side of the entire effing planet, and then that'll open a door in frickin' Timbuktu, and then you talk to the guy in Timbuktu, and that opens a door in Machu Picchu. It's like, no. No, it's terrible. If I could have any wrestler cut a shoot promo. We were talking about him, the Elvis guy. What's his name? I'm blanking on his name. How am I blanking on his name? Honky Tonk.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. Honky Tonk. Honky Tonk adamantium. The greatest heel in the history of wrestling. Dude. Were there heels who were hated more than Honky Tonk? Sure. But were they hated for completely idiotic reasons? Honky Tonk had so much heat. And like serious, like people wanted to kill him heat. Honky Tonk turned Jake the Snake from a heel into a face. When Honky Tonk smashed up Jake the Snake with that guitar, Jake the Snake went from heel to face because people had to decide, like, which one of these guys do we hate more? The crazy Snake Man or Elvis, or stupid ass Elvis guy? And they chose that they hated Honky Tonk more. And there's been heels who were more hated, but for not for like completely idiotic, stupid reasons, like he dresses up like Elvis and pretends to play the guitar and sings very badly. And his accent is genuine too. That's so funny. It's gonna be Honky Tonk. Welcome in, 12 obelisks. What are we doing here? There's no interaction point. Unless the game's lying again. Sometimes the game lies. Sometimes there's things you can interact with and the game's a liar. And that sucks. Well. I don't know. Should we look at the guide again? This is frustrating. Let's explore this tomb a little bit more before I look up more of the guide. I'm using the universal hint system, and it should give us 10 steps of gentle hints instead of spoiling us on other things. So, do you have anything to say?
My image sits in the dolman's seat. For the present, you have my support. You walk the narrow path between power and pity. That is no easy road, Van Wallenrad. Do not wander down the road of mercy, or you will lose my vote.
You're the best guy in the game. I want your vote the most. Look at this guy. He's like a Kurosawa character. Okay, if we only make left turns... Yeah, we're back here again. I knew it. I absolutely knew it. This is where we got that chest from. So why would you have two ways to get into this room? I'm ditching this room. If we find the solution for this later, like, that's cool, but we're ditching that. So if you only make left turns, you end up in that gross sewage place. Hello, Rand Scott. How you doing? Oh, the CDI. The much disparaged CDI. And if you make left-hand turns and then a right, you end up here, and that's the exit. Okay. So I'm disoriented. Can we reorient ourselves? Hi, who are you again?
If you go to the dolmens, boy, you won't see me. A dragon knight worth his salt wields power, and you wield neither power nor pity. You hesitate like some dog between two bones.
Okay, Mortal Kombat.
You will meet many creatures, man and beast. Will you show them pity or crush them beneath your heel? Sometimes you will have no choice, but often you will.
Okay.
And that is when the scales may be tipped towards strength or weakness, power or pity. Shed blood, boy. Leave a crimson trail, and you will earn the vote of Klaus von Straubzig.
He has a tail. I didn't notice that before. He's a furry. What else is in this room other than this frickin' guy? He's almost asking me to kill him, right? You're just alone in this room all on your own? Weird. Weird. Okay. Can I... Should we map this on our own? I don't think that's necessary. Okay, what's to the right here? Ah, this again, right. It is the higher water that's interactable. I'm so confused. Yeah, I don't know if I understand the game's sensibilities anymore. I'm a little bit lost. I have energy issues too. Kind of running on fumes. Kind of every time I've played this game, I've been running on fumes. And when I'm running on fumes, my memory doesn't really like function properly. So you'll have to forgive me. Like, you'll just have to, because okay, we need a ruby. Our ring must be forged in fire. Fujimoto is dead, and if we retrieve his ring, we get that vote. Is this Fujimoto? This could just be Fujimoto right here. I feel like the hotspot is really awful for this angle, but if we change angles, we get a better hotspot. So testing every item will be more effective. I think from this angle it's the best, probably. Okay. I'm not above doing this. I'm not above testing every item on every single thing. You want this diamond? Do you want some water? Do you want a healing potion? To bring you back to life? No? Do you want some sulfur? How about some flowers? No? How about rosemary? Would you call this thyme? It's more like thyme or something. Oh, no, I'm not leaving. Do you want a hammer? That puzzle with the water bucket makes zero sense, because it was an upside down water bucket and upside down water, but when you put it on the switch, it acts normally as gravity. And then also the point of the puzzle was that apparently we were throwing the switch, but it wasn't being held down. But that wasn't communicated at all. Again, is that a bug? Is that a bug or something? Anyway, I'm just justifying that I looked up that puzzle, and we were completely justified to look that up because nothing about that was communicated properly. Huh. Skeleton in coffin. Like, when I have to look something up, either I admit that I should have figured out on my own, or Alternatively, I justify looking it up. It's a feature, MWO. I just realized that there's this crystal cave, and we can't get. Oh, we should be able to get out of the lake. We should be able to get out of the lake, but we never figured it out. That could also be another, like, interface problem. These things aren't interesting to me. Poorly communicated puzzles, interface problems. That's not gaming to me. It's not gaming to be rubbing against those kinds of frictions. I want, like, good friction. You know what I mean? That's all I got for notes. Right? I thought I was taking notes in this game somewhere else. That was Lost in Time. That game was good. Lost in Time was a good game. That was a fun game. Okay. Okay, let's look up some more stuff. Okay, there's an item nearby. It's not the chest, right? What's going on here? What did I just do? I opened the chest. Okay, hold on. Okay, the chest is a container. You right-click to open the chest. That's not described in the manual. I think something else in the game was like that, but I didn't remember. Okay. We got another flail. And we have a poison cloud spell. Okay. Let's put that in our spell book. And the poison cloud spell is hourglass, butterfly, dragonfly? Dragonfly. Hourglass, dragonfly. I want to say Orthodox cross, even though that doesn't really match with my no religions, no politics policy. But it's like an Orthodox cross. That's what I think. What did I say? Hourglass, dragonfly, Orthodox cross. Okay. Oh, okay. So we figured that out. That's good. Where am I going to use a poison? What is this spell? Fart magic? I don't really like using fart magic in games, but poison cloud. Poison cloud. Where would I use a poison cloud? The universal hint system says that the item to give to this skeleton is trapped near ... Like it's a pretty good hint system. It's a pretty good hint system. It says there's an item nearby that's trapped by ... I like fire magic, Duck Admire, but fart magic? I don't know. I don't know. Aesthetically speaking, it doesn't play to any fantasy I have to like suffocate the goblins with farts. I want to be more stylish than that, right? I don't know why I'm gonna try the fart magic here, other than I think this room is stinky. Oh. Yeah, because it looks like sewage and there's flies. You can hear flies in here, so I think this is like a stinky sewage part of the game. So I'm gonna use the fart magic here. Like, I mean, I don't know. Hourglass. First we have to check out what the frick this is and get some sensation of what it does. Let's get some sense of what the sensation of farts. They're on the screen for a very, very brief moment of time. There's a tiny little JPEG of a fart. Hello, Ninjavitis. I'm trying to make it that Ninjavitis. You know, I've been thinking these things, positivity and growth, you know, sometimes they're at odds with each other, right? Just light the fart on fire. You know, Duck Admire, that's funny because some dungeon masters intuitively accept that kind of thing. But others are like, there's nothing in the spell that says that's how it works. And then they're real sticklers. One is Grease. Grease is a famous Dungeons and Dragons spell that makes the floor all greasy, makes it difficult terrain, and then everyone assumes, oh, it's grease, it's flammable. So they throw the grease at the kobolds and then throw like a Molotov on it and expect it to explode. And a lot of DMs when it comes to farts and grease, they're like, oh yeah, it explodes in a fabulous flame, etc., etc. I think those what are those games called? Divinity. Is it called Divinity Original Sin? That's not the name of the game. Is it really called that? Those Divinity games, the Larian games they made before BG3, I feel like those games are all about pushing the barrel of flammable thing on the guy and then etc., right? Okay, so we got a new spell. What is this? A 3-headed Morning Star. My inventory's like completely full. Are these just melee weapons just for fun? Like why do they give you so many different melee weapons? It's so weird. Divine Divinity is the first one that was on like Xbox 360. No, that's Two Worlds 2. I'm getting all confused. No, that's Kingdom of Amalur. No, it's an awesome weapon. I don't know what to do with all my weapons, Gonzo Cookie. I'm glad you like it, but we have too many weapons and some things need to get dropped because my inventory is fricked. I want to just retrace our steps through previous parts of the game and think about a poison cloud. Why would I use a poison cloud other than to just be annoying and destructive and kill people? That's not my style at all. Right? Where are we using a poison cloud? Let's go talk to the witch, because the witch gave us a key. But I don't know if this has anything to do with her. Let's go to her now that we have the poison cloud and see. We're flying on a broom right now, I think. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, Adamantium, that stuff can be really fun, yeah. Especially if there's an element of you, like, sneaking or whatever, and you setting it up like a Rube Goldberg machine, right? If you had characters stealthing around and picking things up and putting it down, and then you set it up like a mousetrap or whatever.
I gave you the key, Werner, but you must open the door.
Hello, Cad. How you doing? Time to use my farts to boost?
Don't waste my time, little boy.
You would think, like, you ever been running and you really have to fart and then you do fart? Shouldn't that boost you? I always feel like it should boost me. Every time I'm running and I have to fart really badly and I do it, but I don't get like a Super Mario, like, right? I'm like, why not? Is the fart not pushing me forward? Am I not losing mass right now? Some Neil deGrasse Tyson type chatter is going to type in my chat, actually, Marty, the average human fart is only 1/4 of an ounce. And I'm going to be like, not my farts.
Don't waste my time, little...
You would think that's how it would work. You need to do the boost noise. Sometimes I make a big thing of chili and it's like that one mushroom in Mario Kart where you just mash the button as hard as you can. I'm a little bit, I don't know. Like, I like how the characters don't talk a lot. I much prefer in games if characters just have 3 or 4 sentences, especially if they look like this. They can express themselves in different ways, but for a while now, the game just hasn't given me much to work with. I don't feel like. Or it's hidden pixels or secret things. We gotta get through this game on this stream. There's a silver chest behind a grate. Back where that dude is. It's like... What? Like, I'm having issues just grokking the graphics of the game. Hello, First World DF. You know what? Like, the first Kingsfield game, they talked so little. And then in Kingsfield 2, they were talking so effing much. And I'm like, you guys already... It's only the second one, and you guys already fricked up? And you compare something like Final Fantasy IV, where in the first, like, hour of that game, everything is set up so well. The themes are set up, the characters and their motivations are set up. The relationship between... I'm forgetting their names, but there's the little girl whose town you're at that you blow up, and she gets sucked into the life stream or the world of summoning monsters. Cain, and I forget all. There's the Dark Knight and the Dragoon, and the Baron, and there's the airship. Everything gets set up like within an hour. You're just in it already. Compare that to a lot of JRPGs where it's like, well, we need to have like 18 hours of anime children yapping and yapping and yapping, because otherwise you wouldn't understand like what a farm is or what a king is or what a dragon is. So I went the wrong way. Hello, Pepper and Pizza Man. How you doing? Preload with more fiber. I got some coleslaw right here that I'm supposed to eat, but I don't want to eat on stream right now. I just don't feel... Did I run an ad at the beginning? Oh, I forgot to run the ad. You guys are getting pre-rolls. Well, if you're... This is the 3rd time David Bowie has to lecture us on not smelling the flowers without a mask on our face.
This is becoming a habit.
Sorry, David Bowie. I wasn't even trying to do that. I want to beat this game this stream because I won't be streaming the first 2 weeks of August, most likely. And August 26th, we got to stream Shinobi, and it would be awesome to beat all the Shinobi games before the new one comes out. If we don't get through them all, like, it's not the end of the world. I would like to play through the first 2 arcade games and the 3 Mega Drive games. And then Grape Sody says that he likes the Master System games, so we'll try to get through that. That should work out. So apparently there's a silver chest behind a grate. Not in this room. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, it's a serious design flaw that there are 8 views per node, and that there's so many more nodes than there needs to be. So, like, just trying to navigate the world and perceive it has this layer of, you know... Okay. Hold on. Reorient yourself. How do we get to that guy again? To left? A left again? No. A left, a right. A left again? No. Oh, wait, is it through here? Do you go through here? Okay. So there's a grate here. In this room, there's a grate. Dark Knight Cecil. Yeah, Cecil. And Cain. And all these people. And the themes are set up at the very beginning because it's a redemption story for Cecil. So like the very beginning, he commits some crazy sin because he answers to authority unquestioningly, and the little girl, her town gets sacrificed, and she's the lone survivor. So she takes on, in the face of an overwhelming imperialistic masculine force, she takes on the primordial feminine force of the summoning of the creatures that come from a completely different world than the artificial realm of the imperialist masculine. And it's like it's all set up in the first freaking hour. And then you try to play like a JRPG on PS1 and it's like little anime baby children. This is one generation later. One generation later, you try to play a JRPG and it's little anime babies that are like, so I live in a castle, and a castle is a place where that a king built because a king is super powerful, and you come from a farm. Yeah, I come from a farm. Just like on and on and on and on. Do not leave for over a month. I'm planning to just do 2 weeks because people gave me money, Noodle, and people support my stream, and I got other obligations and responsibilities. So where's the grate? Like, this is just ridiculous. There's a grate in this room? Don't worry, we're gonna keep it to 2 weeks, Noodle. I won't abandon you guys. I will abandon you when I pulled my bagel, right? But this is not me pulling a bagel. This is a completely different thing where I go to South America to eat ceviche. And maybe a couple of hamsters. I know, there's a great what? I know. Do I have to look up a YouTube? Do I have to look up a YouTube? Yeah, pepperoni pizza, man. We're gonna be traveling.
No jewel? No jewel?
Thank you very much, Bavork, for the on-screen celebration. I almost missed it. Bavork, how you doing, Bavork? I almost missed it. That redeem I don't see on my screen unless I look over at you guys. So thank you for the celebration. But if I ever missed that one, you know, someone came in and gigantified an emote and I completely missed it, and that's only 15 bits, but it still tears me up. I don't think you should be able to give me money and I don't see it. But it's only 15 bits to make an emote big. Did you guys know that, by the way, to make a big emote on my channel, it's only 15 bits? And then that way you can support other streamers. You can promote other streamers on my stream for 15 bits by doing big emotes. Just saying. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man, for making a big emote. That's you, chat. That's what I think of you. You're a very, very friendly little funny Gengar typing something trolly in my chat. Do we need to go to YouTube? What is this? It's outside? Okay. I didn't see a grate. Not seeing a grate. I'm just trying to navigate, sir. Wait. You mean, like, the seesaw? Is it talking about the seesaw? Because we got the gold chest from the seesaw. Okay, maybe it means all the way over here. So we were supposed to be effing around in this room some more. But we got to be on the other side. Can I put this chest back now? Now that I've emptied the contents of the chest, may I please put it back? Like, is there an interaction point here? I just toss it? I just tossed it. Oh! I just tossed the chest. I tossed it in the sewage. I tossed it into the sitch. There's no interaction point. I've lost the plot on this game for sure. I've lost the plot. Now go in and get the silver chest. Are we soft locked because I already got the golden one? This is crazy. What do you mean go in and get the silver chest? There's no silver chest. Did we already screw this up? Like, are there crazy soft locks in this game that you would have to... Dragon manure? You're glad I'm trying to play it? The Vork? The first stream of this game, I didn't look a single thing up, and we were just like kind of sailing through it, like having a really good time. I thought, like, it's so funny, these interactive movie games, Myst style games. Sometimes it's like Riven, and the way it introduces itself, it's obvious from the get-go, like, this is just insanity. This is a funny one where the first 3 hours was just totally like, oh, I get it. Oh, a little bit of friction. Oh, I got past it. Oh, a little puzzle. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, got past it. Now it's just been like, are we soft locked? Apparently, if you go into that, if you just go in here, you get a silver chest. It's my computer. It's my computer, not your computer. What is happening? Hello, Jamon. Impressed by Barber. Should I see that Barber again? She does a pretty good job. She does a pretty good job considering that my hair is completely impossible and I don't know what I want. She does a pretty good job. Yeah, all the guides say you come through here and there's a silver chest. You just get it. So by getting the golden chest, are we on like a different... In the golden chest, there's a weapon and a poison gas spell. And this game is about like violence versus wisdom. So maybe you go into this room from one end and you get the silver chest, which gives you like wise solutions to puzzles, like intelligent solutions to puzzles. And maybe if you go into this room from the other side and get the golden chest, you get you get this and fart magic, like lethal fart magic. So that might be it, which is actually really good. If that's the case, that's actually very interesting. Because organically, we got the gold chest. Thank you for the big emote before. Oh, I haven't played that one yet. Is that the one with the kind of racist Chinese character? Or are you talking about a different one? There's a Ripley's Believe It or Not game called like, I don't even want to say it. A lot of that Ripley's Believe It or Not stuff, it's Orientalism, right? Orientalism being white people looking at everything east of Greece and saying, that's Oriental. Everything from Hungary all the way to Japan is Oriental. It's like, oh, Jesus. You worked on... Look, it was the 90s. It's totally normal. Dude, in the 90s, every other cartoon, like who is Splinter? Who's Splinter in Ninja Turtles, if not like, you know, Mr. Miyagi too. I bet there's, we shouldn't get into this culture war stuff. We shouldn't get into it. Don't worry, I'm not judging anybody. I was there. So I think, You know, this is funny because, okay. I'm gonna try to engage the game the way maybe the game wants to be engaged. I think maybe the game has branching paths and different ways to solve things. And that could be a beautiful avenue to explore, right? So let's try engaging the game like that. Like, what's the worst that can happen? Save game 4. We think this woman is the sister of that other person we were talking to.
I must say, Werner, you don't seem to be in any hurry.
I honestly, I forget what you told me to do. Can I kill you with fart magic? Hourglass, dragonfly, orthodox cross. Okay. She takes damage and then she fights back. Interesting. Okay. And let's take this out and, okay. Like, is this what I wanted to do? Well, what I wanted to do was beat this game this stream, so. The wombo combo of the fart magic and the, She doesn't drop anything. Okay, let's go see her sister and see if her sister is like, that was sick what you just did. Wow. Yeah, we've edged a little bit towards violence by doing that. Like, in the world of dragon lore, everything is permissible, right? There's no wrong decision, especially if the game is going to be like, you enter the room from this side and you get a gold chest. You're actually locking yourself into a decision. Like, we can't get that guy's ring now. Okay, I guess. Just because of by virtue of the fact of how we entered that room. Yeah, there's a seesaw. We grabbed the gold chest from a seesaw, and I didn't even realize there was another chest on the other side of the seesaw. So then, when we grabbed the gold one, then the silver chest way down that side. They weren't balanced anymore, so then the silver chest was in the sewage. But I didn't even know that was the case.
Don't waste my...
Well, I killed your sister for you. So... I don't think we have a save game back. I mean, if we did have a save game, I've already overwritten it. Yeah. So, like, unless we start the game from the beginning, we're already doing things off FAQ. Because all the game guides are assuming you're an adventure game player, and you're only interested in doing things like the wise or intelligent way. Well, like, why can't we play this game chaotic evil? Right? Especially, it's also, to me, this is how I think. I know, I'm a weird gamer, but the fact that we got the gold chest by accident and we didn't know we were making a decision, that's like existentialist. Like, the reason why some people are violent is because they were ignorant. They didn't know they had another option. They didn't know they were making a decision. Right? This is like a Japanese, like, artsy fartsy art house movie where, like, the guy who's super violent is just like, what do you mean I was being super violent? It's like, you made that choice. It's like, I made a choice? Is the only option? What do you mean when I entered that room and picked up the gold chest that the silver chest sunk into the sewage, and then because we couldn't get the silver chest that put us on a path of chaotic evil? What are you talking about? You're monk number 6 in it because you're the only white person who can speak Chinese. This game is unhinged. I'm liking it now. There should be some way, especially if they say there's an evil path. This is why, but see, Gonzo Cookie, the French and the Japanese disagree with that. Like, the existentialists don't necessarily believe, like, what you're saying, Gonzo Cookie, I'm a secular Christian, so I'm allowed to accuse you of this. What you're saying, Gonzo Cookie, is a very, like, Western Christian view of the world. I'm not trying to point out one person in chat. I know chat's not necessarily, look, a lot of media you're gonna get, especially in video games, is based off of a paradigm that's like there's good and there's evil and there's a choice and you have free will. These are all assumptions that the artsy fartsy French don't necessarily agree with. No worries? Okay. You have a little orc emote. What about the orcs in Warcraft? Isn't the whole point of Warcraft like the orcs just come from a shitty place and they want to go somewhere better, and then they step through a portal and then the land of the humans is better? And then everybody shows up and they're just like, let's kill everyone we need to kill in order to get what we want, right? Isn't that the whole point of Warcraft? That one guy, human guy, is definitely evil. The Arthas or whoever. Isn't he totally evil? I don't remember what either of those women wanted me to do. They want me to use a key in a cave. This is kind of getting out of control. Let's beat the game today. You know what? I'm gonna throw caution to the wind. Here. And let's try to beat the game this stream. And there are a bunch of side quests, but like we got soft locked out of a side quest already. So you don't know lore? You should stick around at Marty.zone for lots of lore. Lots and lots of lore. Did you know lore was working for the crystalline entity, Noodle? Did you know that the entire time lore was working for the crystalline entity? Isn't that crazy? What a character. You know, chat, if I was working secretly for a crystalline entity and everything I said was actually a lie and I was going to betray you, I would take you out softly. You wouldn't see it coming, okay, chat? You would just be awake and enjoying your burger and fries, and I would come up behind you and just like, you know, a little sleeper hold, and you would go to sleep and you wouldn't wake up. Okay? Don't worry, chat. I would respect you like that. We need to get this crystal from this dumbass cave and put it in the fish's mouth, and then it gets transformed. But I don't know, sir, I need to get through you, sir. I don't know how to get out of the lake once we've jumped in. It's so crazy. Oh, we're getting swallowed. What? This doesn't work? I thought this was the ultimate weapon of supreme violence. No, I have to use the sword? Oh, okay. This is why I don't want to drop any of the weapons in my inventory, because I love that animation so much. Thank you, Bavork, for telling me that this game is completely nuts, because that does influence my decision to, you know, move forward. So last time we jumped into this lake, we couldn't find a way out. Yeah, I thought it was this part. Yeah. I thought it was here that we came from, and it was. Come here. It's chaotic evil playthrough. Chaotic evil playthrough now. I wonder if you can win the game and the council does not accept you. I wonder if that's possible. Like, I wonder if you can see credits, but you're not a dragon lord. Or if I wonder if that's impossible and you always become a Dragon Lord. I have no idea. This is a very dumb room where I can't move forward. I forgot about this. How did we kill this idiot? Okay, equip this. No, don't equip it. Hold it in your hand and throw it at him. Yeah. And then he attacks you. This is such a weird game. I think it's probably way too ambitious and they just couldn't finish it. Because a lot of the interaction is not great. Okay, now that he's dead, I can move into the room or whatever, right? No? I forget. I totally forgot. There was a way to get deeper in this room. Oh, Bivork. There's a bit of a, you know, Goaty underscore had a really, really good stream today where he was ranting about YouTube retro, and specifically what Goaty was ranting against was like false positivity over game coverage. Basically, new Genesis, new Mega Drive games get released. They get made and released. And there's like this whole community or whole scene on YouTube where collectors buy them. And these collectors are YouTubers. And they're showing their collection in the background, like very prominently, like a huge collection. And all the comments are like, they're so excited. They're just crazy hype over the fact you can buy a new Sega Genesis game in 2025. But they, that scene doesn't seem to play any of the games past 1 hour. So there's like there's an extreme positivity. And then the other thing I see on YouTube that's more prevalent is extreme negativity. I was watching a YouTube video a couple weeks ago and the video was fine. And then the guy said, and then this game came out on the 3DO. Any of you guys remember the 3DO? Me neither, right? Like the CDI, the 3DO, the Pippin, the Game Gear, the Atari Lynx probably too. Like how many consoles can you name where on YouTube the reputation is like, oh, that's just a stupid piece of garbage anyway, right? And they just move on as if like the only thing that matters is the PlayStation, the N64. Like that sucks too. So I'm after Goaty's stream today, I'm trying to figure out like what is my stream about, because it's not about saying everything on the 3DO is worthless and dismiss it like instantly, because actually it seems like every single game on the 3DO is extremely experimental in terms of like artistic endeavor or technical endeavor. Actually, it would appear that like the entire catalog of the 3DO is all completely insane experiments, which is like really cool. But my stream's not about dismissing that out of hand, but it's also not about like getting a new retro game and then having like this, you know, I'm not picking my nose for nostalgia boogers and losing my mind. You can buy a new Sega Genesis. Does it work on a Sega Genesis console? They made a new Sega Genesis game, and then like losing my mind over nostalgic novelty, and then because that scene only plays the game for an hour, and they just buy it as a collector's item. There's so much going on, Bivork. What's going on right now is previously in the game I was able to step into this room deeper and grab a jewel, and now I can't. What did we do with this guy? Did we give him this jewel? Is that what we did? Is that what we did? I don't know what I'm doing in this game. Why am I killing you for no reason? To increase my violence? Doesn't make any sense. I feel like the good playthrough's already screwed though because of a random thing. I feel like existentially, we got the gold chest through fate, so we're locked out of the good path, so existentially I'm chaotic evil now! Sorry, I just had to kill that woman for the 3rd time. Or first world DF, in my experience, a lot of the time when people say a game is shit, they're approaching it like it's a bag of Doritos and they don't like the taste, when in fact the game is like a bowl of ceviche. Like, you're first world DF, you're gonna get me on a thing here. You're gonna get me on a thing pretty hardcore where I really hate gamers so much. I just hate gamers so much. Gamers are like, Xanadu's a shit clone of Zelda 2. It's like, hello, esports for losers. Let's let Dark Marty take the wheel for a little bit, because we need to figure out a way to interact with this game, right? We need to accept it for what it is. We can't be playing this game and saying it's a shit clone of Myst. Everybody knows Myst, the greatest game ever. But have you heard of the worst game ever? It's actually a shitty clone of Myst. It's called Dragon Lore. P.U. Did you know Dragon Lore really stinks and is irredeemable? Yeah, we were playing Dragon Lore and it wasn't exactly like Myst. Hey, did you know Myst was made by Americans? Yeah. I love America. America #1. Well, guess what? The worst game is Dragon Lore. And can you guess where it was made in? I bet it was made in Europe. You're right. It was made in the worst European place. Not France. Yeah, it's a French game. French people are pretentious and artsy-fartsy. They don't know anything about making a video game. Yeah, that's another piece of evidence towards why Dragon Lore is actually the worst game ever made. Anyway, make sure you hit the like and subscribe buttons and hit the bell for more retro Marty, nostalgia dumbass shithead YouTube videos. Look at my graphic design. It all looks like stupid generic 80s bullshit. Look at my graphic design. Look at my graphic. It's like just over and over and over on YouTube. Just non-stop. I went to this gaming retro gaming thing. They had not a ZX Spectrum. They had a Vectrix. They had a Vectrix with a white phosphorus display and a bunch of games. None of you guys I haven't seen any of these games before. How many of you guys have seen a Vectrix? I mean, I'm talking to Twitch Retro. It's a pretty strong niche. I bet there's some people here who have played the Vectrix with a white phosphorus display, but like among normal gamers, this is what the situation. Vectrix, Virtual Boy. Line up for the Vectrix, 0 people. Me going up to the Vectrix and playing the white phosphorus Vectrix. The lineup for the Virtual Boy was like 30 people at any given time. Because I hate gamers. I hate normies and I hate gamers. And the worst thing in the world is a normie Nintendo gamer. They're the absolute worst. They were lining up to play the Virtual Boy because they're like, oh, I heard about the Virtual Boy. It's Nintendo's biggest failure and it sucks. Ha 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 ha. Let's all line up for the Virtual Boy. It's like, you literally have a Vectrix here with a working white phosphorus display. This won't be working in 10 years. Nobody knows how to fix this shit. Nobody has a license to chemically brew white phosphorus and inject it into the monitor anymore. And instead everyone's like, this singular focus on like, oh, retro means Nintendo. And then the coolest thing about retro games is making fun of them because they're shitty. It's like, no, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. High-pitched English guy? I feel like the British people would have a very good perspective on retro games, First World DF. Because they were growing up with insane Amiga things and Commodore 64, and then Nintendo and Sega would be like the other thing. So I feel like British people would have a wider scope, but you're saying they're the worst? Oh my god, the thumbnails, esports for losers, the thumbnails. What a disaster. Excuse me for burping. Yeah, so you give this idiot the frickin' gem, and then you can move forward. The game just kind of, look. In some aspects, I have to admit this game does just kind of suck. I can't move into the thing when he's alive, and I can't move into it when he's dead. I have to bribe him with that thing, and then I can move in, but like... And then he lets me take this. Then we have to escape the waterfall, or the lake. How do we escape the lake? Like, how is that possible? We tried for so long. Okay, so now we're gonna look up how to escape the lake. We're gonna look up this solution, because this game is like unfinished and in certain ways. But this was Godey's point during his rant. Godey's big point though was that lots of games are fricked up in this way or that way. There are so many games. Oh, we got up! I skipped the... How do we do that? I want to see the movie of him jumping up. He's so athletic. I figured it out. How did I do that? It was one of these screens. The little grin! The little grin! Look at his little grin! Look at his little grin as he realizes he's so strong he can just do a straight vertical. Look at his little grin. Okay, I figured it out. We figured it out. Okay, now we're gonna put the gem in... I don't understand this puzzle. Can we save our game before we like irrevocably screw everything? I just loaded. What? What just happened? I wanted to save. We can do this again very quickly. Godey's big point was that lots of games are completely fricked up. Some games, every fundamental aspect is fricked up, but at least the pieces fit together, so in the end you have a good game. There's lots of games where like the combat sucks, the music and sound isn't very good, the graphics don't work, but like those pieces are fashioned in such a way that they fit together, and in the end you can play through the game and beat it and still think to yourself, that was cool. So this is a huge problem with YouTube reviewers, because they see one ugly texture and they hear one piece of voice acting that's bad, and they're just like, oh, toss it, it's all just embarrassing. Ooh, it's all cringe. Oh, it's so cringe. It's like, it's not cringe. It's not cringe, it's French. Get it right. That should be the French Arts Council's new slogan. It's not cringe, it's French, actually. So do you want to eat this? Do you want to eat this? Is that... Wait. Is that the duck dragon? Is this the crystal? Or do we have to give this crystal to that fish? And then it gets transformed into what we want. Where am I going? This is not the right way. I'm gonna get whatever I'm gonna... Look. Yeah, so Bavork, you're very welcome for like trying to engage with the game. That's what I'm trying to do here. People made this. Cryo made this. You're gonna say Cryo are just a bunch of idiots? It's like, it's just demonstrably false. They published a game based off of Wagner's Ring Cycle, right? Like the just flat out dismissal of anything that isn't Nintendo. It's like, yeah, okay, fine. Fine, 99.99% of retro games are just cringe. Okay. Okay. It does look cool, and that animation's very good too. Getting a little bit disoriented though. The graphics are cool, but they're not always functional. Is it not this way? Where's that guy? Oh, I just go through here. Okay, let's see if he accepts this. Oh!
I have it. The dream of a lifetime. Here in my hand.
My vote is yours. I couldn't care less how you act or what you do.
Yes!
I should tell you, though, Chelhydra and her friends won't approve of what you did.
This is a chaotic evil playthrough, so I don't know who Chelhydra is, and I don't give a frick. Awesome. Okay, I feel much better now about not getting that other vote, because the skeleton has a ring, and obtaining the ring counts as a vote. So I feel much better now about moving forward, now that we've done at least one side quest. There is one more side quest where someone wants to assassinate someone or something. So we need to do that. We'll try to do that, and then we're going to disc 2. We're beating this game this stream. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. So what do I want my stream to be? It's not outright dismissal of anything the least bit weird or off or experimental or different, but at the same time I'm not gonna praise games if I think they're completely meaningless nonsense. And specifically, just to reiterate this point, a lot of games that I consider to have meaning and like themes and symbolism, a lot of those games are considered by like YouTube retro gamers to just be worthless. Like all that stuff just goes completely over their head, and they're like, I'm not Mario, I'm not Kirby, I'm not Sonic, so it's shit. It's like, you know. The other thing too, I talked about this briefly, and I'm talking a lot this time, but another thing is the most interesting games are the ones that are like deeply flawed but still work in some way or still impart some meaning. Those are the most interesting games. A lot of games I see these days have no flaws. They're like totally polished. They have no crevices, they have no like blemishes. They're so boring. My favorite example is the difference between Into the Breach and FTL. But, because FTL is way more exciting, but on paper and in practice, it's like way more flawed and messed up and like loose and like bad. And Into the Breach has no flaws. Into the Breach is the game they made after FTL. Into the Breach has no flaws, and it's perfectly shaped, and it's totally like symmetrical and fair and like perfect, but it's like fucking boring. Like for people who don't know, FTL was that roguelike kind of game that came out like 10 years ago, where you're a spaceship captain and you have a crew and you get into fights and then fires break out and people get sucked, all the oxygen gets sucked out, and you have to make decisions, and you don't know what the consequences are going to be unless you play the game for hundreds of hours. And people complain that the game's too random and the final boss is too crazy, etc., etc. So the game they made after that team made a game after that called Into the Breach, and Into the Breach is like an 8x8 grid, and it looks kind of like Advanced Wars, but the combat's more about pushing enemies around and moving them around than like outright killing them. And like Into the Breach, I've beaten Into the Breach twice. I played it for 40 hours. It's a very good game. But like their design aesthetic for Into the Breach was like, let's not have all these loose ends. Don't give the player a loose end where they can pull on their sweater and undo it for themselves. Don't have this thing that's boring. Don't have this aspect that's too random. Don't have this part that's like a blemish. So they made a game without blemishes. It's so fucking boring. It has no personality. It's like playing chess against yourself. It's just like masturbating. It's like, who cares? So, Into the Breach has no personality. Like if someone prefers Into the Breach over FTL, I'm not saying they're wrong. You can't be wrong about that. But like, I have 300 hours in FTL and 30 or 40 in Into the Breach, and like, which one are you gonna remember in 10 or 15 years? You can remember the crazy fucking game that was way too random and was unfair, that screwed you over a million times? Or are you gonna remember the game that was like you sitting at a table and playing chess by yourself? Oh, great. You know. So, but this is the point I'm trying to make, is like In order to talk about the most interesting games, we need to talk about why they're flawed and why the flaws are interesting, right? So when gaming discourse is too positive and people don't dig into why games are like messed up and bad in some aspects, then you can't discuss the most interesting games, because the most interesting games are not like, you know, I'm sorry, but like Super Mario 3 is not the most interesting game. It's actually too well made. Super Mario World is like too symmetrical. It's too uniform. There's no valleys, right? Like amazing things happen in it, but like, sorry, in my opinion, Baldur's Gate 2 is way more interesting. Or what's another example? I kind of come up with an example of a game that, oh, like Mission Impossible on N64 or PS1. That game is so funny. It's such like a 4 out of 10 game that's like actually a 9 out of 10. Because it's so effing funny and exciting and overly ambitious. Hello, how are you?
If you are not the son of Axel von Wallenrod, then turn around and leave. I, Helena of the House of Dartica, have sworn to let none but Werner von Wallenrod past this place.
Hey, check this out. I'm Werner, so like, I'm gonna put a ring on
Your
it.
father was a brave and just knight. He could not wish his son to be any different. We won't break the pact of peace, since we're not enemies. Our two families have been allies for many generations. A friendly duel, that's all I'm suggesting. Either of us may end it by throwing down their weapons.
Oh, I remember this. She starts instantly. She starts instantly. So, no! Lady, did you freeze my game?
You'll have my vote if you continue to act with honor. I've...
I think she thinks she won the duel because she said, let's duel. It's like, lady, you did not give me enough time to put the ring away. Oh my gosh. I don't think we're going to get her vote, guys, because this is a chaotic evil playthrough. So, and let's get to the castle. I want to see the ending of this game. We got to get through these faster because I got to beat all the Shinobi games before I leave on my trip. And, you know, this is the thing too. I've played this game for long enough. I think I've gotten the point. So I would just like to get through and, you know, let's get to this castle and solve some puzzles. Oh, what's happening? This is not good. How interacting in the world can be very cumbersome when you just want to do something very basic like step off the dais. Can I please step off the dais? What's another game that's like, oh, Goemon 64. Is Goemon 64 better than Mario 64? That's actually not a good comparison because I think Mario 64 actually is a really good example of what I'm talking about. A game that's utterly fricked, but the potential for excitement and fun is so huge. I think all the time, every single day of my life, since 1996, I think to myself, how come the greatest 3D platformer was Mario 64? There was like Jumping Flash and Bubsy 3D, and then there was Mario 64, and somehow that's still the greatest 3D platformer. Every single 3D platformer after Mario 64, like, polished up everything and made it like, they made the valleys less deep. There's no excitement in those games. In Mario 64, you can go from 0 to 60 miles per hour, like, instantly. You can jump in any direction you want. The game's completely nuts. I think Mario 64 is actually a good example of what I'm talking about. A game that's, like, super effed up in a bunch of ways. But the potential for excitement and, like, crazy shit happening is, like, way higher. And then people try to talk to me about Jak and Daxter or Crash Bandicoot, and I'm like, Let me play the game! This is so frustrating. What's the angle on this? We figured this out before. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Now let's try to do this side quest. Oh, what was this again? You just kick this or some shit. What do we do with this? Let's save. Save game 2. What was the deal? Oh, hello. Hi. I want to talk to you. Yeah, give me your axe or whatever.
Oh. You know who I am, don't you? Hagen von Diakonov, Dragon Knight, which is something you'll never be. Farm boy. Your father was a fool, just like his father before him. A family of fools.
This is a really good cutscene coming up. You want to be looking at your screen for this cutscene. It's really good.
You can't hope to win. Take my advice. Give up while you have the chance. Run back to your farm. Daisy is so lonely without
Daisy's our
you.
cow.
Oh, farm boy. I've decided to give you an axe to cut down the old tree. It should have been done long ago, but your ancestors were sentimental.
Thanks. He squats down to do like the smallest jump in the world. And for a split second, his legs are like a ballerina's. And then he lands on the other side. But then he just walks on air. He just leaves by walking on air anyway. The ballerina legs, like, that's communicating to us like they know it's funny. They know it's very, very funny. Do I get to keep this axe? Cool. I don't think I want it because I have the golden chest contents, so. Okay, there's a couple of guys here who had a side quest. What is it?
What have we got here, Heine? Looks like
I'm gonna need some coleslaw.
Yeah, he's a smart little fella. He made a nice bridge just for us.
And we're grateful, right, Herman?
We certainly are, Heine. And we'll be even gratefuler when he gives us all those lovely things he's carrying. He'd better hurry up and hand over everything, or we'll have to kill him dead.
They threaten us, but then they just walk away. It's a chaotic evil playthrough. What's this? Put that in there, put that in there. What's this? This looks like a stick. Quarterstaff? Okay. And then what was the bag? Was it this? A bag. Okay. A broken vase. A vase. Okay. Too much mustard? Mustard works well as a coleslaw dressing for sure. So there was no quest there. I thought they had a quest. You guys heard them. They said they were gonna take all my stuff or hit me or whatever. I don't know. So, what's our thing looking at? Okay, tilting towards violence. Oh, I still have full health. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Let's progress the frickin' game. What was this again, guys? I was really like running on fumes last time I streamed this. Was it a week ago or 2 weeks ago? I was completely running on fumes. I have no memory of any of this stuff.
Werner van Wallenrod, I am Sylvan of Sigil.
And I am Alexander of Egregalian. You need votes if you want to join the Brotherhood of Dragon Knights.
A vase was stolen from me by 2 thieves. You will have my vote if you bring it to me.
The thieves also stole my vase. The 2 vases are almost identical. Bring me back my vase, and you'll have my vote.
Noodle, you're not wrong.
Werner.
You're not wrong, Noodle.
My vote will be yours.
Fool! Can't you tell an honest man from a liar? I hope you don't die in your castle, so I can have the pleasure of watching you lose the election.
What? Excuse me? What? I'm just tossing a bunch of crap because I'm getting sick of the game. Look, this game has a lot of RPG elements, and not like numbers RPG elements. I mean like story, characters, world, decision making, role playing, and expression. The way I play games like this now is I'm not necessarily trying to break them, but I am testing their limits. That interaction was odd. There's a lot of stuff going on in this game that's weird. This is a great example. I had a vase and a broken vase, and that was 2 conjoined twins, and they both had identical vases. And they said they were stolen by thieves. And I killed the thieves previously because they threatened to kill me. And I took their stuff. So I already had the vase and the broken vase. I gave the whole vase to the set of twins. They're conjoined, so it's not exactly clear which one I'm giving which to or whatever. And the one conjoined twin accepted it. And the other one said, no, don't you know a liar when you see one? I hope you don't die in the castle because I want you to see you lose the vote. And then they attacked me, but they're conjoined twins, so they attacked me together. So I defended myself and slayed them. It's like the expectation that was set up was I give them the vase. And then they're like, where's the other one? And I give them the broken vase. And then they're like, well, do that thing like in Japan where you glue it back together or whatever. Like I'm expecting like a lot of stuff that's normal video game stuff. I wasn't expecting them to attack me. I don't know why they attacked me. Anyway, this game has role playing, has story, world characters, expression. I'm just gonna like keep playing the game with our playthrough because that's interesting. And if the game ultimately says we lose because we lose the election, it's like that was an organic playthrough of the game. I'll give you guys an example. In Silent Hill 2, one of the endings is that James drives his car into the lake and kills himself. And apparently that's one of the bad endings of the game. And I don't see how that's not the most appropriate ending possible. This is where gamers get separated between two different types of people. Wretched, awful gamers who think you're trying to win Silent Hill 2 and like a normal media enjoyer. Like, the ending I got in Silent Hill 2 was that I drove my car into the lake. That's the ending that makes the most sense. I watched the other endings on YouTube. The ending where James like leaves Silent Hill happy or content, or it's been resolved, it's like, what are you talking about? That's okay, James is a complete narcissist and he convinced himself that it's okay to be a narcissist and you win. It's like, no, that's not thematically, that's not what the game is about. That has nothing to do with every single piece of text in the game. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is we're gonna keep playing this game, and if at the end, this is the issue. At the very end, it's totally probable that the game will be like, you played it wrong, dumbass. You lose. And I'll just be like, well, I played it my way and I thought it was a role-playing game because you know. You gave me the option to play it this way. How is it wrong? Uh-oh. I don't know how to swap discs in this thing. Uh-oh. How do you do this? Did we... Well, I can just load. We saved not too long ago. This is DOS. I thought it was swap discs, because change discs didn't work. DOSBox X multi-disc game. Yeah, Google sucks now. Oh, this is DuckDuckGo. Does anybody know? Is anyone here a DOSBox X expert? If I mount the other disc, it doesn't work. We tried that last time. Why is there a... What is the swap dot... Okay, what does that do? DOSBox X swap disk. Am I swapping... Okay, did I just swap drives? Is that what I did? I did something else. No, it says swap disk. I don't have the brain power to do this. You know what, Noodle? Like, whatever happens, we did it together. You, me, and Pizza Hut Girl, right? And that makes it meaningful. Makes it more meaningful to lose in a game sometimes than to win. How do you win Silent Hill 2? Your character is in frickin' purgatory. He's already dead from the beginning. It's like, oh, you gotta win the game and get the good ending. What? Someone said 9 months ago on Reddit that this is possible. Huh. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Just have a technical issue. So unless somebody screwed up, I do have the correct discs. We've been playing the gold edition because apparently it has bug fixes. And that might have been a mistake. Okay, we're going to go to a BRB video. Thank you for coming to my stream. I'll be back with the game completely working, totally fine, and we'll have lots of fun. I'll be back soon.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
14 rings for the Dragon Knights is yours.
I bought this game on GOG. So let's assume the GOG version this is gonna work. This is gonna work. Okay. Everything got so messed up. Just speaking vaguely. As a gamer and a streamer, buying retro games on these services, when I boot them up, it moves every single window to a different monitor. And I have 3 monitors, and the windows are set up a certain way for a reason. So when you try to play a game on GOG, and it's in DOSBox, and it boots up, and it full screens, and it like scrambles all of your monitors in completely different ways. It's not encouraging me. It's not encouraging. Yeah. Dragon.S1, Dragon.S2. Okay. What was our save game? I forgot. So let's copy these. Frick. Okay. They're pasted. Oh, wow. This is at 1,000, 10,000 cycles? This is at 10,000 cycles. Oh my gosh. DOSBox X. This is DOSBox. I like DOSBox X. Just a second, guys. Oh, all my... oh, everything's all where are all my things? Oh, what a disaster. DOSBox, lose, mouse, focus, or whatever the frick you call it. No, does anyone know for DOSBox? What's the word? Mouse. Unlock mouse cursor. Does anybody know? My mouse. Oh, it's out. Obviously. Wait. Oh, it works. How did I get out of the... How did I get it out? That's so weird. Save game 2 looks pretty good. Dude, is it stretched? It's freaking... It's stretched. Come on. Give me a break. The aspect ratio is stretched. 3... 3 is before we killed these guys, at least. And 4... Were we on... I think we were on 2, actually. We were on 2. Okay. Why don't you guys watch another BRB video? I'll be back soon, and then the game will continue. It's totally gonna work. It's gonna work.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Almost there. Was the BRB video skipping around like crazy? Because it was for me. It's skipping around like crazy. Okay. Huh. Even the GOG version wants me to do a disk swap. You gonna do it automatically, GOG? It will. Okay. Awesome. Save game. 4. Huh? That's one reason to get the GOG version. That's one reason why. Okay. Oh wow, everything over here is flickering like crazy. Everything's very upset. All the windows on my computer. OBS already has all these problems with like flickering on my computer. Okay, guys. Almost at the moment of truth. It was only save game 4, so I only need to copy that over. And now we go over here. You guys can hear me, right? Yeah? Did everyone go to sleep? Did everyone go to sleep because I have work tomorrow? Come on. Is everybody going to sleep? Can't go to sleep on me. If you're still there, you can type in the chat. You can be my special chatter. Well, I streamed games for months with nobody to talk to. I can still do it. I don't need no chat. Which folder? This folder. Right there. Let me look at this folder a little bit. Interesting, GOG. Interesting. For people who don't know what's going on, I don't know how to swap disks for a game in DOSBox X. And we've tried 2 different ways and neither of them worked. And it's entirely possible. This is an early CD-ROM game. So it's entirely possible that nobody at DOSBox X has, like, you know, figured that out yet. Change to that. You want to look at the game with me?
I sure do.
Good.
Do you await with bated breath, Pizza Hut Girl, to see if this will work? CD, Dragon, Tails. Oh, shoot. So it won't let you load from CD2? Yeah, and in the manual, there's nothing in the manual about swapping discs. I don't want to play. That's good, Ked. I don't. A lot of retro games, a lot of old PC games, when you buy them on Steam or on GOG, it's in DOSBox. And the DOSBox is set up to run full screen. And when it does that, it scrambles everything in Windows around like crazy. And you can't stream the game and play it at the same time. It's not set up for that at all. Gosh, I could probably go into the ini file of the DOSBox provided to me and change some settings. I could set it to a window at a certain size, right? This is really freaking jank. This is very jank. I gotta put in disk 1. Mount the ISOs in 2 different things. Rand Scott. DOSBox X is also not very good at like mount multiple disc CD images. Oh, is that what you're supposed to do for a multi-disc game? So I mount both of them. Hold on, let's start from the beginning. Let's start from the beginning. Is that what you're supposed to do? You're supposed to mount all your CD-ROMs at once? And then you swap them? That's when you use the swap function? How does it know which is which? You just swap and swap and swap until you get the one you want, right? Let's try that. Make it a single. You're gonna have to bear with me, Rand Scott. I'm not good at computers. I mean, I'm better than your grandma at computers, but compared to people who actually know what they're doing, I'm like, where? I can help Aunt Ruth change the password on her Facebook account. No, not lost. Oh, shit. How do you go up one? Guys, how do you go up one folder in DOS? Oh my god. But Vork, I'm just trying to swap discs in the game. It's a 2-disc game. And, thank you, Vork. CD Dragon. Tails. Okay, so let's swap. Control C. Still thinks I have the wrong disc in. I'm in. Before what we're trying to do is continue playing Dragon Lore. Disc 1 is over. Disc 2 has started. I don't know how in DOSBox X to swap discs. Now I've got both these discs mounted. Let's try a different thing. There's nothing in DOSBox X that's like eject or whatever, right? Where do I put that in? Where would I type that in? Like in the ini thing? Where is my DOSBox X folder? Where do I put in img mount d : quotation mark c : whatever? Where do I put that in? Put this one, and then let's do this one. And then do that. Oh, okay. That works. And then load 4. Insert disk 2. Now swap. I don't know if on this screen you're supposed to press a button or something. I was able to mount both, it would seem. Not using the command line because I'm not good at computers. And the manual doesn't say, like, put the disk in and then press this key or that key. And then you're, like, completely stuck on this. Like, once you're here, you can't even get back to DOS. Unless, again, that's another computer trick. So asking for a different disk after boot. Like booting the game? If I try to just start from disk 2... I have this... Oh, okay, sorry. I didn't mention one part. So I have the game on GOG. And on GOG... Should we just play the GOG version? Should we just switch to the freaking GOG version? The GOG version sucks. I loaded up my save game on GOG, then got to the disk swap screen, and then the GOG version automatically like handles this process. So then we were in disk 2, and then I saved it. Then I took that save game from disk 2 and brought it into my DOSBox X thing. But why can't you just put disk 2 in the game and then have load a thing from disk 2? Like every time you play this game, you got to put in disk 1, then load your game from disk 2, and then it's like, okay, do disk 2. Is that what's happening? I gotta close this because it's like completely frozen. Why didn't that work? I know you're probably frustrated with me because my ability to articulate the problem is not very good. We should probably just play it. An N3 Oh, thank you. Yeah, if you think you could do that. I'm not sure if I'll know how to implement that, though. Yes, I remember now the N3U files. That happened with D. That was one way to get around it with D. How do we get around it with D? I don't remember. We found the emulator supported it. We played it in an emulator that supported disk swapping. What was I doing? I was trying... I feel like I should be able to mount disk 2. We don't need disk 1. We've already finished disk 1. What if I did this? Mount disk 1. Take me to the title screen. Take me to the title screen. Take me to this. Yeah, take me to the main menu. I'm going to trick it. It's going to work. I'm really good at tricking computers into doing what I want. Don't crash on me. No byte handler to write to FFFFFFFFFFFE. That didn't work. That crashed it. So what I tried doing there was starting the game on disk 1 because you really just you get nothing. That's so... This is a 1994 CD-ROM game, so it doesn't surprise me that you couldn't just put disk 2 in and get a main menu. They have a very particular thing here going with with the disc swap. Which by like PlayStation standards is, well, it was early CD-ROM. Everyone figured out their own crazy way to do everything all the time. Every game is different. What do I have now? I already forgot. Seat. Yeah, you can't start from disc 2. So, then I have to configure the GOG version to be like compatible with streaming. And I've tried to do this before and it refused. Or at least there's a lot of friction. Okay. So, go into here. I have one config thing. Control F4. Okay. So in order to do this, oh my gosh. You're going to need infinite patience with me, guys. Can I add this to a shortcut? How do I do this? Please bear with me. I'm not good with computers. DOSBox X, DOSBox X XE. How do I add a command line to an executable on Windows? I know you guys are driving you crazy, right? I'm driving you crazy, right? I don't know how to do that. How do I add all these command line things to the executable? Just punch that into DOSBox X itself? You can watch me do that then. You can watch me do it. It won't let me control paste it. Okay. So am I typing in like img mount D. Now I need the file path. Oh my gosh. The games. Mound? It's good. It's good you can watch me do this. It's good you can watch me do this. Hello, Dr. Furious Low. Building a mound of images. Okay. So img mound D. Whoops. Space again. Now am I typing in like, this is my computer. This is like, this isn't a virtual F. This is the F in my computer. Now you guys get to see how how my Windows looks. Do I need a slash there? There needs to be a slash. Needs to be a slash. Can I add the slash? Oh, I can't frickin'. Windows is so dumb. It's one of those. It's one of those slashes. Is this like helping your grandma use the computer? Yeah. But Windows is very silly. It doesn't actually show the thing.
Being raided.
Hello, thank you for the raid. Hello, Spider-Man. Someone's literally tutorializing me on how to do like basic Windows computer stuff right now so we could play this game. Did you beat Ninja Baseball Batman? Did you beat it? Did you 1cc an IREM game? Oh God, Windows sucks. So that's the first one. Close the quotation mark, right? And then just a space, open another one, and do it again. And then the second one's called this, which makes me a little bit sus that the guy who gave me this version of the game maybe didn't give me the right discs. Maybe didn't give me the right discs. How does that look? Z:/. Do I have like an extra caret or something? What's this Kurt? I have a Kurt. No, the Kurt is in DOS. The Z:/, and then the greater than sign. That wasn't my mistake. Img mount D space open parentheses. Then I got the whole path. Quotation again, space, quotation mark, the whole path. You can't even see it all. It's a little bit messed up because it's not really set up. Don't forget, oh, I see. This is why, Bavork. This is why you're helping me. So, and then is there a space after? Space, -T, CD-ROM. And then the last quotation mark isn't a real one, right? Are we good? You did QA on Windows 3.1 games? Hey, Bavork, do you want to help me play a lot of Windows 3.1 games? I actually have. Wrong thing. Actually, Bavork, I got a whole bunch of Windows 3.1 things here. There's even more. I got a ton of Windows 3.1 things, and none of them work. Do you want to help me get all of them to work? I got a ton. Are you good with Macintosh, Bavork? Can you get Macintosh working?
I sure do.
Good.
My life. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna hit enter, and then if it says error, then we're no good. Hey, it seems happy. That seems happy. It seems happy. Okay. So let's get my my folder. That's a C drive. Right? It didn't pop up any errors. It said, "You did it, kid." So I think we might be good. Where's my folder that's a C drive? That's my computer, not yours. And then CD Dragon. Tails. Okay, the game's working. Hello, White Buffalo. How you doing? And then you said it was Control what? Control F4? Cross your fingers, boys. Cross your fingers. Because if we can get this to work, then we'll be saved yet again by a very clever chatter. Because I was just going to play the GOG version or give up or whatever. Save game 4. It wants disc 2. It wants disc 2. Control F4. Didn't do anything. Didn't work. It was a good try though. Yeah. I've tried hitting enter and escape and shift and a bunch of stuff. They all have their own kludgy thing, right, Bavork? Like the way they handle how to do a disk swap. It's like their own toothpicks and gum thing, right? No, Bavork, don't say sorry. Don't say sorry, Bavork. I think your thing totally worked. right? Like it didn't say we screwed it up. I think your thing is totally valid for 9 games out of 10. So don't apologize. You did try your best. And I was seeing that online. I'm like, that's too complex for me. I can't handle it. Can I do it an easier way? So says here, can you see this? Oh, you can see this. Swap slot 1 out of 2. Well, let me swap it. It hasn't swapped. Like the swap has never worked. You probably couldn't see it, but I hit the swap disk thing. So it's still swap disk. It's still swap 1 of 2. And this is lore gold is disk 1. Lore2.iso is disk 2. So like why won't DOSBox X respect either the control 4 or the control F4 or the other thing? Nah, you still think you're on that? I'm telling you to swap. DOSBox X, yeah, if we look here, swap slot 1 of 2. Lore disk 1's still in the drive. So it's maybe could be a DOSBox X issue. Right? All my windows are messed up. Everything's been sent to this Dell monitor that's behind me, my gaming shelf monitor. Where is this? Oh, here you are. Doesn't like my F drive? It doesn't care about the drive. Come on, is that a joke? Look, I put that drive in the computer and Windows said that's your F drive. F11 plus control plus C. Like in that order, F11. Okay, we have this. We have a new thing, Noodle. I'm not seeing CD-ROM drive. Are you guys? Floppy port 1. Keyboard. Voodoo. Do you guys see it? Anything about a CD-ROM drive? Show advanced options. Sure. That's just the same list of things, right? You didn't 1cc at Spider-Man? Did you beat it though? What's in Maine? A lot of stuff. I'll scroll back to the top. I have no idea what any of this stuff is. Let's go to here. Let's look at the GOG version, which has its own problems. Okay. I'm start working on another way to do this. DOSBox config window size. Okay, before, don't worry about it. Thank you for trying to help. Okay, full screen. False. Do not boot this thing in full screen. That's what messes everything up. 1280 by 960 for a big thing. Let's try that. Control S to save it. And GOG Galaxy, I guess, to boot it. I don't even know. Don't screw me on this. Okay, it started in a window, not full screen, but it's not a big enough window. And I can't resize the window, of course. It won't let me resize the window on my own. Are you Devin? Spider-Man's real name is Devin. Ah! Dude, this is annoying. DOSBox X is so annoying. Sorry, not DOSBox X. DOSBox X is the good one. DOSBox, the original DOSBox, when you get one from like GOG or Steam, it's always set up in a way that's just a complete effing nightmare. I don't understand. I want my Windows resolution to be 1280 by 960. Let's try OpenGL rendering. Maybe that'll cajole it to work. We gotta beat this game on this stream. Okay? The game must be defeated on this stream. Oh, that's a bigger window. Okay, okay. A little bit bigger. What's a 4:3 resolution? It doesn't even seem like 4:3. Seems like it's stretched out or whatever. We also need to figure out the aspect ratio. Aspect false, aspect true. That better be already true. There's no aspect line in the thing. Aspect true. Oh, there's like a scalar normal 12 times or whatever. Really? This is a 1440p monitor. Well, I'm going to type a number in here that's probably way too big. Aspect false. F off. If anyone in YouTube uploads a 4:3 video and stretches it to 16:9, I literally think they should be sent to like effing Mars or something with no water. It's such an insane crime. Okay, we're closer. Guys, I'm getting very close. I'm getting very close. I just want to make the window a little bit bigger for myself. Whoops. What's happening? What's happening? Just trying to make the... Oh. That's why it was so weird. Is this going to be way too big now? Dude, we got to move on, so I'm playing it like this. Okay, is the sound way too loud? Fine, the window's a little bit small for me, but like we gotta move on. Kind of want to make it even bigger. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. This is like the computer monitor you would have back in the day. How do you get this stupid thing to ride the dragon? The mouse lock, what is it? Control F10? Go to hell. Hey, chat. Chat, I need your help. If I start getting really, really angry, just type Control F10. Control F10. Control F10. Middle mouse button. Middle mouse click. Middle mouse click. Control F10. Okay. Control F10. I'm already getting upset. Now, the number of cycles on the GOG version is bullshit. So I'm going to have to up the cycles. But we can do that with keystrokes, right? Can't we just go like... No? Control F10. What's the... Oh. We've been playing it at... We have been playing the game... Oh my god, I can't see. Oh, F11 equals and minus? Is that what it is? F11 equals and minus? F11... No? That doesn't work? These people... Control F10. They change everything. Everybody wants to have their program be completely different from every other program. Can we just like make everything the same? DOS box, change cycles. The cycles on the GOG version, it's too low. It's too low. Control F11 and Control F12. So we're at 10,000. Control F11. I can change the cycles. Okay, I can change the cycles while we play the game. We're there. We're in there, boys. We're in there. I can play the game some more. Control F10. I don't like that at all. It should be middle mouse button. Okay. Get rid of this. The game here is now this game over here. Isn't it gorgeous? Like, this is... I don't think I'm legally allowed to say on this website what's going on in my head. I can obtain the game from A or B. And either way I obtain the game, I got to go through all of this. Either way, right? Now, obtaining the game from A is buying it on Steam or GOG. And obtaining the game from B is I got to go to my cousin's house and my cousin has the hookup. But either way, I got to go through this rigmarole to stream the game. Because on Steam and GOG, when you open up, they give you a DOS box thing, but it's always completely fricked. It's always like illegally fricked. So, you know. What's it going to do if I try to load my game that's already in disc 2? I wonder what happens. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay. Guys. I think we're good, though. So the window's a little bit too small for me, but... Empty. Okay. Save game 3, then. So loud. Control F10. So loud. So loud. Sorry about anyone who got woken up by insane cricket noises. The loudest cricket noises in the world. Hello, Duke Donuts. How you doing? Option B, Russians. My cousin is Russian. You know what I mean, Duke? He got me this copy of Jalapeno. Right? He picked this up when he was in Japan. Anyway, okay, we gotta play this game. I'm not changing any of my role-playing decisions. You guys can see the game. This is even boosted.
Oh, why'd you have to go and say a thing like that?
Don't worry, Heine. I'll kill him.
You stay out of there.
I know what. We'll let him decide.
I'm not changing any of the decisions I made just because we had all these technical problems. That doesn't affect my chaotic evil playthrough of this game. No, we already, I don't care. We made our decision. The game was running way better on the other emulator, like the one my cousin got for me. It's a full murder playthrough, Gonzo Cookie, because the game said we got the gold chest, not the silver one. And I didn't know that was a choice we were making, but it ended up being a choice. And this is a French existentialist game, so our playthrough as an evil person is not because, like, we're inherently evil or that we haven't found God or Buddha or whatever. It's because of circumstances and because of the chaos of life. And, like, I'm such an evil guy for murdering these two guys. You know, the bank sent me a thing trying to get me a new credit card. And how is that not illegal? It's morally incorrect for the bank to constantly try to hook me up with new credit cards, in my opinion, because that's, you know how much Gonzo Cookie, are you aware of how much household debt there is in North America? Do you know what the average household debt is in North America? It's a shockingly high number. So how come the banks are considered like upstanding people, but they're sending me letters every day? Marty, you've been pre-approved for a new visa. It's like, I can't afford that shit. You trying to ruin my life with insurmountable debt that I'll never get out from under of? Why do we in the cold food when what we need to do is hot out of credit card debt? So, hello, Cowboy Astronaut. Free money! Yeah, exactly. I get letters in the mail from criminal organizations, Cowboy Astronaut. These are criminal organizations. You know, the average, banking in Canada, like, Canadians are considered to have, like, the best banks, like, internationally, like, other than the Swiss or whoever. We have, like, the most stable, most reliable, like, best brainiac bankers. Every bank in Canada gets fined like $1 billion every year because they're helping Mexican cartels like launder money. Like the Canadian, the Canadian police are like, the Mexican cartels are laundering money, and the Canadian banks are like, yeah, so what, bitch? Fine me, idiot. Right? So like, what? I'm the bad guy for murdering. It's about circumstances, and I didn't know any better. I wasn't raised in the correct place. When I entered the sewage area in Dragon Lore and there was the seesaw with the gold chest and the silver chest, I didn't know. I didn't have the perception to see that there was a silver chest on the other side. Such that when I took the gold chest, the other one would fall into the sewage pit. And thus we were locked into a playthrough. Look what we got out of the gold chest though. We got like the ultimate effing weapon. A 3-headed morning star. Yeah, so good. Got like, this thing kills every NPC in the game instantly. It's so effing good. Did I get their stupid vases? Okay, I want to play the game like the way we're playing it. I gotta go back and get their stupid vases. Someone distracted me. Who's Matthew Lasco, Duke Donuts? I don't remember who that is. Hello, old Gnawbone. How are you? Welcome back to my stream. We're playing Dragon Lore. This is not enough cycles. What was it? Control F12? More cycles, more cycles, more cycles. There we go. That's good. Now we got enough cycles. Look at my pile of trash. Nope, not that. Not that. Wait, is it still in his thing? Oh, I was cleaning up my inventory so I could get the things. Okay. I think we're supposed to repair this, but if you try to give them the fixed one, then he just attacks you anyway. This game is just like so random. It's really good and funny, and it's self-aware. The humor is self-aware. It knows it's a silly computer game, but also...
Werner van Wallenrod, I am Sylvan of Sigil.
And
free
I
money
am
from the government.
You need votes if you want to join the Brotherhood of Dragon Knights.
A vase was stolen from me by 2 thieves. You will have my vote if you bring it to me.
The thieves also stole my vase. The 2 vases are almost identical. Bring me back my vase, and you'll have my vote.
So, like, I already killed the thieves. And I have the vases, and one of them is broken, and that's not my fault, but whatever. Here's the fix. Here's the
You've
fine
chosen
one.
well, Werner. My vote will be yours.
Fool! Can't you tell an honest man from a liar? I hope you don't die in your castles, so I can have the pleasure of watching you lose the election.
So that's a net 0. Right? 1 vote for me and 1 vote against. And this is a chaotic evil playthrough, and I don't like the way you're talking to me, so... Oh, he actually hit us this time. Hey, how come in my playthrough this isn't... In DOSBox X, this weapon is ultimate. In this version, it's not ultimate? How much health did we lose? Oh, none. Okay. So he needs to die. Hello, Alpacish. Is this a French game? Oui. Or as we like to say in Canada when we speak French, ouais. Okay, swap the discs for me, GOG version. Swap them for me automatically. We gotta beat this game. It's already midnight. Oh my gosh. Honestly, as a Canadian watching American TV commercials, the question mark suit guy is the same as the Six Flags dancing guy. Switch the discs for me, because I bought the game legally. Switch the discs for me, because I bought the game legally. Oh! Left click, did it. Disc 2, baby. Disc 2 is entirely devoted to this crazy castle. Huzzah! Come on. It's really good. This is really good. That's really good. The Celtic knots too. The French have appreciation for this stuff because I forget the exact things, but a lot of stuff that's in like England is actually French people who went over. So come on, look at that. And it's all entirely skippable too. You can just run up the stairs and not even care. You guys can see the game, right? It's not being cut off. It's not messed up in any way. I think it's good. The colors are a little bit drabber on there, but okay, it's good. Oh, save your game. Save your game, Marty. Save one. Awesome. We're inside. There's an orb. I touched the orb. Hello. What happened? I was reading the thing about Matthew Lasco. I got nothing against grabbing with both hands. Okay. Are you saying I can't have it? You're guarding the orb from me? How about my ring? Does my ring grant me authority? Why do I even want the orb? I don't even know why I want the orb. I mean, it is an orb. Orbs are desirable. I don't want this. Do you want this? No? Okay. Oh, we can look at the dragon. Nice. I said get rid of this. I wanted to get rid of this. Toss it over there. Okay. Can we talk to the dragon? Hello? Do you want to see my ring? I used to live here when I was a baby. No? Okay. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. You want to hear me play my whistle? No? Okay. Well, we'll come back. We'll come back. Yeah, grab the orb with both hands. This is my gaming clipboard, by the way. Has dank stickers on it. Look at Sonic. He's having a great time. Dragons. Orb. It's just gonna be a little checklist. Just a reminder, there will be no streams the first 2 weeks of August. So don't sub to my channel if that's a problem. Don't give me money unless you think I deserve it. Someone messaged me and was like, will you follow my channel? I haven't streamed yet, but will you follow my channel? I'll follow yours. And I'm like, do not, under any circumstances, follow my channel unless you enjoy the content. Hello. I know you. Did you follow me all the way here? I know you. You told me about my ring. Take my ring. Are you a different person? The other guy was talking. What's happening? Did I just fall off the cliff? What did the cameraman just do there? The cameraman is like, the director's like, back up, back up, back up. The camera's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. It just falls into the moat. That was disorienting. The person who does these cutscenes has like a weird sense of humor where I don't know. That was bizarre what the camera just did. Okay, well, that was the viewpoint of a clumsy idiot falling to his death ass first. Oh yeah, are you an enemy? You look kind of like a rotten skeleton kind of guy, and you're walking towards me with the weapon in your hand. You don't seem too nice to me. Are you coming over here to fight? Yeah. Oof. I have the ultimate frick-off weapon, so... Okay, he dropped a spiky club. That's the deal, Alpacish. That's the deal. Don't watch this stream unless you like it. Oh my god. I started yet another YouTube account. And so that means I had a fresh algorithm, and then it's already ruined because it's a bunch of videos. It's these insane jerk-off people who just make videos about how much they hate Joe Rogan or other comedians or whatever. It's the most insane thing on YouTube. Like entire communities and groups of people that are pulled together by their shared like disrespect of somebody they're never gonna meet. Someone who has no effect on their lives whatsoever. Oh my god. I got sucked in. I got tricked into watching an hour-long video about how Katy Perry's a hypocrite. Katy Perry's a hypocrite. She has no values. Like, This community of like 10,000 people who are just like, I hope Katy Perry kills herself because she has no values and she's a hypocrite. Oh my god. This... Dude. When I was a kid, you like at the grocery store, I don't think the grocery stores still have this, but when I was a kid at the grocery store, you could get magazines at the checkout, and it was all magazines that are like, you know, Matt Damon's hair didn't look great today. I hope he kills himself. I hope his career fails. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. Let's all watch this guy. Okay. Let's put this in our inventory to see what it is, because I'm not Catholic, so I don't know what this is. Holy water sprinkler.
Merci beaucoup.
How did I know it was a Catholic item? I'm like looking at this thing in this context, and I'm like, I'm not Catholic, so I don't know what the frick this is. I'm not French. I'm like, what is it? Holy water sprinkler. Of course. Look, I didn't complete catechism. My mom pulled me out of catechism because I was playing too much Dungeons and Dragons, or I don't know what I'm saying. What is this? The candelabra? Thank you for the follow. Something's wrong here. This is the wrong chat window. No wonder chat's been all messed up. Dude, it drives me insane that when you open up one of these GOG or Steam things, where's chat? This is where chat is. It drives me insane that when you buy a game on GOG or Steam and it's a DOSBox thing, the DOSBox window maximizes itself and everything just goes to complete SHIT. Like every window gets shunted somewhere else on some other monitor somewhere else in the room. And I can't find anything. Hello, Dark Me X25. Welcome to my stream. World of Warcraft yeah, I didn't complete catechism because I was playing World of Warcraft instead. And then my parents got me baptized in the game, right? I got anointed and everything in the game, so it's all good. I'm pretty sure the Pope was there. He was a Tauren warrior, level 300. This hate watching thing is out of control. Like, one of these, I can't talk about this. We got to play this game. Oh, close this version of Dragon Lore. That one's done. I only need one instance of Dragon Lore running at a time. Unless I'm feeling particularly decadent, in which case I open DOSBox, DOSBox X, PCM, Basilisk 2, several. I get a 3DO emulator and I run Dragon Lore in as many ways as possible. I'm gonna combine the flint and the sulfur to make fire. There's no candle here, Marty. You need candles. Okay, well, we got the holy water sprinkler. Let's, this is a candle holder, right? You would put candles here? I don't know. Dang, Pope OP. How do we get in this room? I wasn't paying attention. I was talking about... It's so weird. There's gotta be something else you can do in your life than watch 2-hour-long videos about how a stand-up comedian's life is falling apart. And that's good, actually, because he was a son of a bitch. And he did this thing and he did that thing and he... Especially after the Carl Jobs thing has ended in a so much fire and pain, and he lost to Billy Mitchell. The lesson there is, yeah. Okay, this is like Zedus. This exact thing shows up in Zedus. Can I put my sword here? It's not the exact same thing, but I see what to do here. Let me put my sword. Come on, accept my sword. Okay, I gotta find a sword. I gotta find a broadsword. Are they all the same swords? Or are they different? They seem to be the same. You won't let me take one from here? Okay, we're looking for a sword. Let me write some stuff down, because we're never gonna get through this. Church. Holy water sprinkler candle holder? Is that what it is? And what would you call this? Can I not do anything with this stuff? This is not real stuff? Okay, it looks nice. You know, with these interactive movies, not everything is a puzzle. Just seeing the 3D rendered objects was a treat, right? So. It's no big deal. There is a throne here. I don't want to call this the throne table room. Let's call it the throne table room. Missing sword. Snark communities, is that what they're called? Yeah, take my sword. This game visually is a treat. There's so much. Yeah, it's really good. I worship Tiamat. Yes. Exactly. I don't really know. That's the Dragon Queen from Dungeons and Dragons, right? Why is this drawer open? Is that trying to tell me something? Maybe not. Oh, why do I get so close? This always happens in games like this. There's always these very, very close things, viewpoints, where you're like banging your forehead against a fireplace for some reason. Okay, let's keep looking around. Did I see Hereditary? No. What's that again? Who directed that? Who's in it? Was that one I was supposed to see? Oh, is that a snake? Am I dead? From the snake's perspective, it's killing me? Should I do something?
My master, Agon von Diakonov, sent me with a gift, Lord. It is a token of the new peace between the Dragon Knight families.
A noble gesture from my old enemy. Thank your master. A serpent of brass. And finely wrought. What is this? There is dried blood on this serpent's head.
Your blood, Lord. You recall that all the knights gave a phial of blood to each of the others to seal the pact of peace.
Treason! Ah! May your bones rot before my throne. Ah! Werner, avenge my death!
It's a flashback, by the way. That's her father. Hey, that guy already... Okay, the timeline's a little bit mixed up. Did we grab that item? Did we grab that snake? No? Okay. So, and we can't watch it again? Okay. I'll admit I was distracted by Chat's beautiful face again. I'll admit it. The opening cutscene is we're a little infant baby. And our father, like, puts us in the care of his, like, blacksmith or whatever. And then the big spiky dude comes and I guess doesn't kill our father at that point. Later on, our father's killed by some trickery. I don't know. Did we already check these out? I need to pay attention to the game. You know what? Like, this is where the chapel is. Oh, we entered from this side? Okay, so is there something down here? I assumed we entered from there. Hello, let's go. Now the game's a lot like Zedus. There's something to say for these games where you just explore one spooky mansion. But this game has both. Like this disc 2 is a spooky mansion, but disc 1 is like a crazy amount of crazy diverse biome journey. I know I'm not talking correctly today. I know, but like disc 1 is like different thing, swamp, hills, mountains, caves, all sorts of different stuff. And then disc 2 is your spooky mansion, a religious book. Do you want to try reading it? No? Okay. Is it a spell? No. Okay. We got a religious book. Should I put the book on that thing? I'm not even sure what that is. No? Okay. Let's see if we can just find our flow with this game again. I didn't see Hereditary or Heretic. I've been derelict in watching new movies. However, I've seen a lot of old classic movies lately, and they've all been really, really effing good. So, candles. So while I am missing out on new stuff, which I'm sure is really good and artistic, I have been watching some good old things. And yeah, I'm addicted to this website though. If somebody on Twitch Retro is playing a game I haven't seen before, I just get this thing in my head like, I need to see every video game. I need to know about every single video game because that's almost... I had an idea in my head that was actually possible at one point, but I think now I'm starting to forget games as new ones come in. But I can never see every movie, but maybe I could see and know about every single video game. I don't know. Killing of a Sacred Deer. I haven't seen that one, no. You can post about it in my Discord, though. What did I get? I got a nacho? I got a freaking nacho chip. I got a freaking Dorita. Is it spicy? Part of the Von Wallenrod seal. Okay. Well, honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of getting like the 9 pieces. I'm not the biggest fan of getting the 9 Dorito chips to make the ultimate Dorito, but let's go with the game's flow. Let's interact with it on its own terms. Let's try our best to accept what it's giving us. Then we can find some fun. Yeah, there's a lot of GFs in the game, Gonzo Cookie. What's our alignment at right now? We're true neutral? Oh no, we're a little bit on violence. Hello, Macaw 45. Oh yeah. Horror Tours is awesome. Bowl of chicken soup nestled in your lap. Awesome. Don't burn your balls. Don't get your balls too hot, Macaw 45, from the gaming and from the bowl of soup. We want those balls comfy, and I'm not allowed. I want chats. I think I'm allowed to say that. Like I was talking to chat. I think I'm allowed to say that I want chats. I want chats' testicular health to be strong. Yeah, I'm allowed to say that. Yeah. Yes. This is a cool room. Yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, this is like a horror tour. Is that us? Addicted to peanut butter. What's a peanut butter ball? Is that a specific thing, or are you just taking peanut butter and like pop? Mind your balls. You gotta mind your balls. If you're a guy, you gotta be checking them for a lump. That's important.
There are many ways to free a soul that is caged, but here is the simplest. Lay the receptacle in which the soul is trapped, usually a small copy of the victim, before the victim's feet. Then break the receptacle with a symbol of Harsk, the god that is man and dragon. Over the broken receptacle, shake a sprinkler that comes from a holy place. The soul is freed from torment.
Can you do that? Can you say it again? I almost got that. I almost got it.
There are many ways to free a soul that is caged, but here is the simplest. Lay the receptacle in which the soul is trapped, usually a small copy of the victim, before the victim's feet. Then break the receptacle with a symbol of Harsk, the god that is man and dragon. Over the broken receptacle, shake a sprinkler that comes from a holy place. The soul is freed from torment.
Okay, so the soul and the victim are separated. The soul of the victim is in a figurine or some object that's a smaller version of the victim. So I need a corpse. I need a smaller representation of the corpse. I'm going to lay the smaller representation at the feet of the corpse. I'm going to break it with the symbol of Harsk? What?
There are many ways to free a soul that is caged. Over the broken receptacle, shake a sprinkler.
What do you mean, break it with the symbol of Harsk? Okay. We'll try our best. Are those a smart food, Macaw 45? Because in Canada, we have these peanut butter cubes. And they're smart food. You guys got this smart food bullshit where you are? At the grocery store where everything is too expensive, you can go to these bins and you open them and you can scoop out these cubes and it's like smart food, smart food. They're awful. They taste like garbage. It's like pure factory. I'm gonna sneeze. Allergic just to the very thought of smart food. I'm addicted to peanut butter myself. I eat way too much of it and I might be allergic to it. It might be causing problems. And I used to eat no salt, no sugar peanut butter, but then I got fed up with mixing it. So now I'm back to eating it's like a bunch of refined sugar. It's salt. It's not good. It's not good. Dickman to nutballs. Yeah, Dickman's. Though, I can't even say it. I was going to say something about what... I can't say it. We got to keep this stream clean. We got to remove the crazy filter from my head. Reinstall the filter? Reinstall the filter? Okay, I got information from this room, so I think we're good to go. What? I just heard book turning page from like Baldur's Gate and then a door opening. Are there ghosts in here? Okay, whatever, let's keep going. Magnesium supplement brain boost pills. I love chocolate peanut butter. Oh my gosh. Okay, have we been in here yet? No, we haven't. Lots of rooms to explore at the very start, like a high upfront complexity. But this is disc 2, so that's actually good. For disc 2, yeah. You want to give the gamers what they want, which is like an upfront complexity. Look at the chest. What's going on? Do you need to back up a little bit? Did I go through a curtain? I went through that curtain, didn't I? Because... Okay, I went through the curtain. Garlic rub steak medium rare? Oh, yeah, stick to basics. You know what? The thing I love is an ambrosia apple and peanut butter. That's what I love. I spent $9 on apples today. I hope those apples are good. And that was at the Chinese grocer, which should be cheaper than any of the other corporate places. Why can't I look at the chest? What's going on? Is this a bug? When the dragon turns into this, when the dragon cursor turns into this, it means you can inspect it. But I'm clicking. Spider-Man, today I diced an onion and minced 3 cloves of garlic. Heat up the saucepan, olive oil, get it up to temperature, onion, saute the onion till the flavor explodes in my nose, garlic. The onion takes about a minute, the garlic takes like 3 seconds, 10 seconds. Flavor explodes in my nose, water, quinoa, get it to boil, put a lid on it, set it to simmer. 15 minutes later, oh baby, that's simple cooking. 4 ingredients. Does water count as an ingredient? I don't think so. 4 ingredients. You got quinoa with sauteed onion and garlic. This room's kind of a pain in the butt. There's nothing to do here, and the one thing I'm supposed to do doesn't work. Big apple moves going down. Yeah, it was a big apple move. I grabbed huge apples. This is very good ambiance. What's up with this? The Holy Grail is a chandelier? Interesting. The chessboard is not interactable? I think these guys played 7th Guest and they were like, that was bullshit. That game sucked. Let's put a chessboard in the game, but no, the player cannot touch the pieces. What kind of chess is this anyway? This is super abstract chess. There's just big ones and little ones. Big pieces and little pieces. It's a mid-game metamorphosis. I liked the reveal. I liked how the cutscene played out and it showed off the castle, and then it's like, insert disc 2. But then we ran into some technical problems, so it kind of... It kind of got messed up. Okay, I've clicked like crazy in here. Nothing there. We can come back if we need to. Shall we ascend? I'm not ascending or descending. Hold on. Let me just see what's possible. Oh, hello. Oh, the sword. I was looking for that. Thank you. I'm not going to a different floor until I've looked into every room on the first floor. But we can also ascend, I assume? There's stairs. I don't understand. I can descend but not ascend? Why not? Okay, whatever. We can check that out later. Look at this column. What's going on here? Compare the columns. Insane detail. Good job. The other column, whatever. Apparently this game sold 400,000 copies or something. Is that what it says online? Like, how many games did this fund for Cryo? The original Inca is like a hot game too, right? Isn't the original Inca like a big magazine starlet game? Like all the magazines just going crazy over Inca? So that was That was probably also a big win. We got a sequel. Ooh, a big wedge of cheddar. Nice. Part of the Von Wallenrod seal. Oh. I combined them. Okay, I think we're done with the first floor, right? Hello, is this the thing? The Dragon God effigy. Okay, awesome. So we're gonna use that to smash the soul trapping thing. What's going on here? Is this not interactable? Okay. I feel like this isn't a puzzle. I got wall cheese. This is a new room, right? I like this shelving style. It's really artistic. I can interact with this potion, but I don't know what it is or what it does. That Deo Glatius game is ridiculous. Oh, and then Spider-Man Stream Third Millennium, and that game was insane too. These insanely complex games where actually you just kind of want to do the one thing, right? I can interact with this potion in some way, but... Huh. I just threw my healing potion. No. Still having that problem. Okay. Well... I like how you can just move the cursor around, and if the cursor changes, then you got something, and if you don't, you don't. And you can just imagine in your head that your character is looking through the drawers. There doesn't need to be anything else other than that. Doesn't need to have an animation or any text saying there's nothing here or anything like that at all. You're just good. It's clean. It's very clean. Assume the player is intelligent, right? And just assume that, and everything will work out great, I'm sure. Light it on fire, light it on fire. Well, I'm gonna make a note of that. I call this the alchemy lab. We got that. We gotta beat this game today. I gotta beat all the Shinobi games, and I'm in South America for 2 weeks, so... August 26th. We have early access to the new Shinobi because chat paid for it. Thank you very much, chat. Chat bought me a digital deluxe version of the game, so we get to play it 3 days early, August 26th. Thank you, Macaw45. When are your streams coming back, Macaw45? What are you doing? What's going on? Also, has Retro Island Gaming been streaming lately? Usually I see a little bit of Retro Island Gaming, and I checked his page, and he hasn't streamed in a couple of weeks. Bill Bull is missing? Who's killing all of the retro streamers? Are you serious? I'm not a deep enough... Is that a joke, Gonzo Cookie? What are you guys talking about? Oh, he's okay. If he's playing Path of Exile, then I'm good. One time I tuned into a Path of Exile stream, the world was just a void. There was nothing. It was just a black void. There was nothing at all. All of the enemies were just like purple ghosts. They were just like purple wisps. And the player character was like a barbarian using a whirlwind move. And he could do it infinitely with no cooldown. So I was watching Path of Exile and it was an empty void. And it was covered in like the entire thing was covered with purple ghosts. And then the player was just like a cyclone spinning through and killing enemies and things were dropping. That's all I saw. Where are the stairs? Uh-oh. Let's go this way. You're taking them out? Come on, leave some of the retro games for the rest of us. So you can't go up these stairs? Like, I'm gonna try. What's the issue? That's just silly. Okay, let's go to the basement. Do I have what I need? No, I need the completed thing. Is that what you're saying? I already need the completed thing. Uh-oh. Would mean we're missing, well, at least one. At least one piece, maybe two. That means there's a couple of puzzles upstairs that I need to figure out. There's like something really annoying here. I got it. Oh, it just disappeared. No, okay, I got it. Are you really going to Los Angeles? No, you're not gonna come kill me. I'll be in South America. I'll be eating ceviche on the Pacific Ocean. I'll be in the Colca Canyon. I'll be at Machu Picchu. So did we do something here? No, we didn't. There's a chest, but the chest is bugged? The icon changes to the eye, which is the inspect icon. It has nothing to do with like an inventory puzzle or... I can make the icon kind of freeze. Oh. Is this just a bug? I don't get it. He's coming to kill you, Spider-Man. Don't tell him where to eat. That just gives him energy and inspiration. Oh, it almost sounded like that was a sound effect of me hitting this thing. Is that block suspicious? No, because then the icon would change. Oh, that's frustrating. I just want to... Makes me just want to look it up to see if it's a bug or not. Seriously, Spider-Man? They shipped a whole castle? Is that the 3D action Dune game where Paul swings his sword like this? He swings his dagger like this, and he doesn't take a step forward when he swings it, so the combat is completely effed. This is difficult. Oh, there's something on the ceiling. There's these things hanging from the ceiling. Oh, it's gone. Only in certain angles. Oh. Oh. I knew this freaking cup was something. I got a key. You want me to put the key in the chest? Awesome. 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 Look at the mosaic work on the floor. Look at the mosaic tile. Very tasteful. I didn't notice that. It's really good. Okay. Is this the stairs down? Nope. It was this one here. Nope. Satisfying puzzle? Yeah. It was satisfying because like 30 seconds before I was like, I'm completely fricked and everyone's watching me play the game and the game's really difficult. I can't find the stairs to the basement. Hold on. What? How did I? Oh. Okay. It was in the 30s they did it. Sao Paulo, Brazil has the largest Japanese diaspora. That's the word, right? The largest community of Japanese people outside of Japan. And they got some really good sushi there. I love his smug effing face. So I haven't been to Japan, but I've been to the largest Japanese diaspora in the world. And it was good. Had a good time. Somebody's walking around here. Well, if I have to defeat them, I will defeat them. It's a chaotic evil playthrough because circumstances around our life dictated it. And like, honestly, I got all these other games to play, but it would make sense to do a chaotic evil playthrough and then do a lawful good playthrough to see everything, right? But I'm not making that promise because I have a lot of interactive movies to play. Lots and lots of missed gadget style games. Belzerion got a fan translation. That's got to be the next one. We got to play Belzerion. That game looks really good. I hope the fan translation is good. I hope it doesn't just, you know, do silly things. Look at all the keys. Get all the keys. Get them all. When I was a kid, this would drive me insane. Like, took a lot of learning and growing to get over the fact that games will do this sometimes. I'll just get all the keys. All the keys are right there. Just grab them all. A big part of getting into adventure games is that the character you play as has intentions and ambitions, and you need to like realize what those are. And D does a really, really good... No, I've never eaten diaspora. D, Kenji Ino's D has a really, really good thing where like Laura does animations that show off her intentions. So she communicates with the player beautifully. And a lot of these games, the character has an idea, and you as the player have no idea what it is. And then it's this severe disconnect and alienation where the person you're playing as is like, I know exactly what I want to do. And you as the player is like, what are you doing? Why am I doing this? This is really good. It's a lot like Zedus in terms of vibe, and yeah, it's a European castle, of course, but why am I looking into this little corner? I don't like that noise. I don't like the person walking around and sneezing. Wait, where did I go? Oh, I'm like going through these windows? Okay. Why can I go into this corner? There's too many nodes in the game, and there's 8 views per node, so it makes it... It's just like way too much. This room should have 1 node and 4 views max. You can get away with 3. Some of the Japanese games, a room only has 3 viewpoints. Well, I don't know. I don't know. We can come back here. You know, the big appeal of this game in 94 would be just the room has 3D objects with textures on them and lighting and shadows. Not everything needs to be a thing. How many nodes? We got this one. We got this one. That's all we have for now, sorry. We used to have more. Do you want to put all the webcams together with me this weekend?
I sure do.
Good.
That's another one, but you can only see it in brief glimpses. It's the inside of a Pizza Hut in the 1980s, and she's getting trained on her first day. So 3? 3 nodes? Can I go up? Oh. A broken key. Interesting. Okay, a broken key. A broken key is, for me, like more exciting than a whole key. Because a broken key is potential for 2 puzzles. Okay. We need to find like a blacksmith or Gorilla glue. That's hard to say. Gorilla glue. Gorilla glue. The gaming shelf will be the final puzzle. Yeah. It is, because like a lot of those things are not emulatable. And I spend a lot of time trying to get them to work and then tearing my hair out and saying, I'm just going to play Shinobi. I'm going to take this ROM and dump it into this emulator and pick up that arcade stick and just play the game instead of spending hours and hours trying to get something to run. Oh my gosh. Gorilla Grew. Shit. You got me, Grape Sody. Do I reckon she's still at Pizza Hut making pizza? She's Makash, she's here. I've trapped her spirit for my own purposes. She represents the Fool card in tarot because she's a young teenage girl and it's her first day at her first job. And so I need the power of the Fool tarot. I need the power of that card for my stream. It's really important. I had to choose one of the tarot cards. That's what the crone told me. And then the crone said, if you really want this Fool card to work, you need to... She said I needed Alice from Alice in Wonderland, but I couldn't get Alice from Alice in Wonderland captured in a bottle. that was way too complex, and lots of people are trying to get like actually Alice. So instead I got a Midwestern teen in the 80s at her first day at Pizza Hut. And it works pretty well. Like, I'm getting a lot of fool energy out of it. But I do need to replace her. She does need to get freed eventually. What are you doing? Grab the thing. I can't possibly lift it and grab the thing. I couldn't possibly click at the thing! Idiot! What is this puzzle? The puzzle is my guy is a dumbass? What even is this? A map? You absolute idiot. What is this puzzle? You have 2 hands. Put the shield away. What, I need 2 free hands to do it? You're out of control right now, game. You are out of control. The game has a paper doll. And all these, I've dumped most of the weapons in the game. I used to have like 8 weapons. The game has a paper doll and all these weapons and a life bar and a mana bar. And it's like all completely superfluous and means almost nothing. What's the fireball spell again? I forgot. Don't question the French logic. Hourglass. Cool H. Fishes. Hourglass, cool 8. Fishes. Burn the map. Come on. Just burn it. It's like, don't take off your armor. Unequip the book. Ooh, who is it? Oh, God. Can I have your eye, please? Thank you. A stone eye. Is this the guy we need to resurrect? I still need like a little figurine of him or whatever. I think we want to, not like a skeleton though for this magic ritual. I think we need something else. Can I get this big axe? Can I get the big axe? No? Okay. Can I look in the sink? No? Okay. The eye. What were we doing in that previous room? I don't even remember. Is there something to do with an eye? I don't remember. Is that game completable, Macau45? That Aliens game? Isn't it like, isn't it completely bugged and insane and no one's ever patched it or something? It was a good Skeletwist. That was good, wasn't it, Old Gnawbone? That Aliens game, like, I've seen screenshots and I'm like, how come nobody knows what this is? How come I've never seen it before? And then I looked into it and it was like, well, the game shipped with like an intense amount of bugs and it never got patched, so. Yeah, yeah. Is that like a memory leak or something? That sucks. Because like, from the screenshots, that Aliens game looks, it looks really good. What am I doing? I'm getting a little bit lost now. Oh, well, you can lift this one. You can lift and get, what the frick is wrong with this game? Stone Eye? This isn't the same thing, is it? This is a different, I'm getting disoriented really quickly in this place. Can we reorient ourselves? No? How did I get in here? Where did this all begin? What? Another room? You know, the GOG version has a map. Came with a manual and a map, and we haven't looked at the map. And if a game comes with a map in it, you would be dumb to not take a peek, right? Where's my map? My downloads folder in Windows is completely messed up because it sorts things by the date the file was modified or something, not like when I downloaded it, which is insane. I like the free wheeling nature of early games before people knew what they were supposed to be. It's a very funny thing you can see on like YouTube or Discord where people talk about retro games like, oh, this was made before we figured it out. Before we who's the we? Before we figured out what a Metroidvania was, they made Xanadu. So like before we figured out what action RPGs were. Sorry, I'm trying to find this download of my map. GOG, did you download the map for me or not? How do I get my map, GOG? Is it downloading in... I don't understand how GOG Galaxy is getting these files to me. I hit a download button and nothing happens. Where do they go? Refresh the downloads folder. No. There's a manual in here. Can I have my map? I'm just curious to see what the map is. No. Okay. Kind of wanted to see what the map was because we're lost. And if there was a... Ooh, there's meat hanging. Oh, a ladle. Okay, cool. And what would this be? I'm not exactly sure. Okay, well, we got a ladle. They're like these missed gadget games, like there's no... Yeah. There's no hard and fast rules about what they're supposed to be, so they can have combat, they can have irregular puzzles. I don't even know how to describe it. They can just be like Alex World, where you just click forward and go, and then every once in a while the game is like, type something in Japanese, or you can't go forward, so you do it, and then, you know. There's a casino in Alex World that has nothing to... There's no money in the game. You can sit at a slot machine style thing and just play the casino game just cause, right? Am I supposed to be... Oh, was there a icon change there? No. This is really good. And then just overall the thing with these games, which is like, oh, you're in a 3D world and it's rendered and it looks cool. I disagree with what Cyan does with Myst because they release real Myst. They release versions of their games that aren't screen by screen. I think that's wrong. I think these need to be screen by screen. I think that's an important element. I don't want to walk around in the world of Myst like being rendered in real time. That's not the point to me at all. I get it, though. I get it. For normies, they want it to be that way. I'm not a normie. I can appreciate a puzzle like this. What is going on here? What is it trying to say? Use the ladle. Get it with the ladle. Lift it up with one hand and then scoop it with the ladle. I was trying to orient myself again. Oh, are we oriented? Okay, yes, we are. So that was the stairs up. All right, yeah. And what was through here again? Did we get anything out of this? We looked around a lot. Oh, we got the broken key from here. And then through here, it was just a lot of decoration. Right, this weird bedroom. And nothing else, right? Okay. I want to kill this person who's sneezing. It's driving me crazy. And that's the intended effect. It's a little bit of anxiety as you explore this place. That there's some guy walking around sneezing. And you can hear his footsteps. And they could come around the corner at any time and attack us. That's good. That's good. Okay. Let's go here. I think we tried this door, right? Okay. Let's assume we're trying to get through that door or something. And let's start here and work our way that way. Okay. Hey, this is what we were looking for. A blacksmith's thing. So what it's doing is it's playing sound effects as if this place was inhabited and people were doing things. So in the library there were pages being turned in books, but no one was there. And now we're in the blacksmith's place and it's as if they're like, you know, you can think of it as ghosts or echoes of the past. You know, something like that. I'll take this. Can I drop some stuff? We never used this whistle. This was important. The whistle was given to us by, like, this is our father's whistle or something. So I don't want to give that up. We did use the sulfur and the flint to make a flame. I want to keep the healing potion. I'm going to drop this dumb axe. Don't need that. And I'm kind of tempted to drop the sword, but it's our father's sword. I just, you know, our inventory situation is getting a little bit overwhelming. Anyway, this is like something they would teach in French film school, like film a scene where there's no one in it, but then have the sound effects as if it's occupied by people working their trade or whatever. That's like a classic, like, you know, fill in, you know, because you're trying to fill in the blanks of the human mind. You give the human mind enough elements such that their imagination is sparked and they can, like, you know, they can fill in those blanks and then they come away with a personal relationship with the work. You know what I mean? Or like one of those Halloween ambiance tapes. You know what, all no bone? I like your idea better. Yeah. I like what you're right. That's way better than anything I was saying. Okay. Can we just, are these interactable or not? Ah, it is. Okay, put the keys on the, or put the parts of the key on the tongs. Or here, or wherever. No? No, not on the floating tongs. Put them on the chain then. I mean, how would you even... I'm not a blacksmith. How would I reforge this? Okay, put it away for a second. The interactivity is on... Yeah, on the pincer of the tongs. Is it? Or the anvil itself. Okay, try the key on the anvil. Like, it's got to go on the anvil. That's the first thing you would do. And then I would get like an alloy of tin and I mean, is it a copper key? Is it a bronze key? Just get more tin and copper and just heat it up and then. That's what I would do, right? I'm gonna put an eye here. Okay. I'm gonna put the flint and the sulfur. The ladle. The hammer. Combine the hammer and the pieces of the key. Combine that and that. Combine the flint. Okay. We might need something else here. Oh. Oh, I can take something here. What is it? A bandsaw? Is that what this is? Hacksaw. Hacksaw. Why do I want a hacksaw? And then there's another interactive thing here. Should we get this, what would you call it? Should we get the fire going? No? Do I have to get the fire going and get the bellows going? And this is like a two-person operation. What? Oh, the dumb axe. Toss that over there. Hacksaw. Why would I need a hacksaw to put a key back together? I feel like leaving for now. Let's leave for now. Ooh, a prison. Oh, so good. So good. Yes. They lock this person in here, but they get this person. Oh, it's a stores room. Okay. Got a sack. I'm full. Let's put this down. Probably don't need the wet handkerchief anymore. Why can't I inspect the sack? Why can't I open it? Oh, what is it? A sack of coal. Oh, okay. Beautiful. That's what I wanted. Yep, I wanted that. Okay, let's go back and put the sack of coal. Would you call that a kiln? What would you call the fire? A forge. Right? Let's get the forge going. Nice. And let's light it up. Beautiful. Okay. Put the pieces of the key right in the fire. We didn't get tongs. We got a hacksaw. Okay, yeah, work the bellows, work the bellows. That's what I wanted to do. But like, what? How do I get? What? Put the pieces of the key in the tongs now. Now that the fire's going. Oh, the key's hot. The key's hot. Okay, put the key down there. Hammer it together. That was incredibly civilized. Oh, he just hits it once. Boop. Beautiful. The key's very hot. Should I cool it down first? I have some water, maybe. Do I have any water in here? The key seems very hot. I'm gonna save my game before I pick up the key because the key's red hot. So, and we haven't saved the game in a very long time. It's been a very long time since we saved. I'm gonna pick up the key. Game doesn't want me to pick up the key? Yeah, first try. First try. Bonk. Oh, is that like a cauldron? Where I could get water? Oh, and there's like a basin right here. if I can just get the right angle on it. You know, objects in this game actually, I think they exist in a 3D world. Because the way you can interact with things, especially how you can throw things around, like that's my axe and I can pick it up. And it bounces around the room. So this sounds insane and I can't even really articulate it, but I think being modeled in the game code is actually a 3D space. And objects exist in the 3D space, and then all the graphics are like a kind of like a completely separate thing, but they talk to each other. Do you know what I mean? Excuse me. I feel like if you're playing a modern game or like a PS2 game, the polygons and the graphics and the world as such are one thing, but in this they've created two. Does that make any sense? Am I articulating myself at all? Are all games like that actually? Are there really always like the actual real world of the platonic forms, and then the polygonal world, which is a modeling of the platonic world? Is that how all games are actually? I feel like, but Minecraft isn't like that, because Minecraft is voxels. Anyway, can I get a cauldron and get some water? My key is very hot. Actually, I was making a game and I was using Python. I was learning how to do Python and I was making a game, and I kept running into problems with graphical glitches. And the issue over and over again was that the graphics were not displaying the world properly, but because I was testing it as a gamer, I fill the thing with water. Because I was testing it as a gamer, I assumed the graphics were representing the world as such. But they weren't. They were pure graphical glitches, not physics glitches or like game world glitches. Does that make any sense? Can I get some water? This is literally a water skin. A canteen. The ladle! Yes! Okay. Come on. Ladle on the water. Oh, I skipped it. Sorry. The game kind of has like, I want to see that. I want to see that. What was it? Save game 2? Sometimes the game delays and we don't get to see the movie, but don't worry. I have you guys covered. I like seeing the little movies. That's why you play a game like this. To see the little movies. So we just need to not skip past it. Awesome. Okay. Are we done with this area? Can I just leave through that big door? That was like Cocktail Vision's Lost in Time. That entire puzzle was just like totally... Oh! I skipped the movie again. Marty, be patient. Click and then wait a second. I'm so excited though, we might beat the game. They've been streaming this game for like weeks after weeks. Trying to get it done. I want to get a conclusion. I don't care what ending I get. If I get the bad ending or whatever. Save game 3. Oh. It's gonna start playing little movies? Okay. This is the dungeon. Okay, is it 4 doors? Oh, downstairs too. Sub-basement. I can interact with that fountain. why did you just do that? Did you mean to do that? Did you just soft lock our game, dumbass? Did I hit him with the dragon, idol? I still have the dragon idol. Did my idiot guy just soft lock us? This looks nice. Why can't I have it? Looks like a really good sword. Oh my gosh. Dungeon Master, why can't I pick up the sword? Ah! Hello? Who are you? Hi. Who are you? Did I summon you by smashing my thing against the head? What's up? Are you a friend? Are you my butler? It's a prison walking stick. It looks like a really good sword. Well, no, I'm not trying to get into the cell. I'm trying to get, yeah, I'm trying to go in here. Excuse me. Okay, let's check. Well, we entered from here. Okay, let's check out this room. Okay. Oh, don't tell me that's the whole loop. Please. That can't be the entire loop. Okay, good. Festival music for no reason? Just fun festival music? The first disc had so much talking and so many characters. Now it's like totally lonely. Except for this one place that has lots of fish tanks. Well, on opposite sides, we have a skull with a ring. I don't know. Is there like a what are these? Display cases that can be lifted? Very weird. Very weird. I don't go for all this crazy European stuff. Weird castles, festival music. Weird orb pet. Well, this is weird. Are we getting closer to somewhere? Okay. This is a fun room. Why are these 2D? Oh, they ran out of time. Are they supposed to be 2D? Oh my gosh. Oh, found the vault. That's cool. Oh, there's something here. Is it a magical spell? A map of level 2. Dragon's Lair. Level 1. Basement. Level 1. Level 2. Level 3. Oh my gosh. You don't need... I don't need a map of the roof. I think when I get to the roof, I think we'll be able to figure it out. So starting from the top, the roof. Level 4. 3, 2, 1. Basement. Oh, level negative 1. Level negative 2. We are here. Dragon's Lair. Okay. We got a map. You know the greatest treasure of all is information? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Come on, Dragon Lord. Let's go. Okay, we got 2 more doors and a basement. Oh God. Oh God. Hello. We don't need to be enemies. We don't need to be enemies. Oh, I just walked right through you. We don't need to be enemies, but this doesn't look good. It's not looking good. What can I say? What can I say? If he was someone I could talk to, I tried. I tried. He doesn't drop anything? He's got this gross stick. A club. Okay. Toss that over there. Implements of torture. Oh, that's a lot of gore. Oh, I didn't think this game would have stuff like this. Oh, that's really gross. I can grab tongs. I'm already done forging though. Pair of pliers. Okay, they're pliers. Pliers. Where do I want to use pliers? There's that stupid thing upstairs. Cloth. Is that just is that cloth with something underneath actually nothing underneath? And it's just telling us we can lift cloths because there was another cloth we could lift and grab things. So maybe that cloth is just... It looks like there's a Dorito underneath it, though. Who knows? Lots of skulls. They love skulls in Europe. They love them. All these crazy European dudes love skulls in basements. And then people go and they're like, when I die, add my skull to the pile. So crazy. We don't really go for that in Canada. We think when you die, put your skull somewhere where nobody can see it, okay? Just take care of that mess. It's not cool to have your skull added to a pile of skulls. I'm leaving this torture chamber. We got one more door to explore on this floor. Oh, this is instantly beautiful. I love this. Are there birds and running water? Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, I love it. Yes, this is where I want to be. This is where I want to be. Okay. Maybe there's just nothing here. It's just for fun. Is that something on the floor? Does this mean anything? Well, maybe we can empty the water out. I don't know. Let's go. Let's go to the next floor. Oh, what's this? Yeah, this is where the water would be. It won't let me through until I empty out the water. Let's do one little quick look around. Let's go the other way. Let's go the opposite way around. I really like exploring a 3D space with the hypercard. The hypercard perception model. I think, you know what? You could give me this world and have it rendered in 3D, and I would want so much more in order to be enthralled. It's very dream-like moving through a space like this. And also, they control every single image. That's hugely important. When you're in first person or in third person and you control the camera or your guy or whatever, then the people making the game no longer have 100% control over all the images you see. And I think that has a huge effect. Now, Dragon Lore is kind of messed up because it's 8 views per node, which is too much, but... Am I forgetting to write down anything else? We gotta beat this game today. We gotta beat this game today. If I can get voted onto the Dragon Council, I don't care if I miss like a million puzzles or screwed a million things up or whatever. I honestly don't care. I want to beat the game today. Are we not leaving until we finish this? Oh dear. I don't have anything done. What did we do? Is it something to do with Buddy here, our floating friend? This whole thing is interactable. There wasn't like a mechanism on that pool door, was there? What did he say about the ring? Our ring must be forged in fire. Should we put the ring on the forge? Or is that metaphorical? How do I go upstairs? Let me quickly check this again. Is there supposed to be like a force field? Is that what's happening? Almost looks like there's a force field. Yeah, it's just poorly communicated. Okay, I think there's like a magical force field or something. Okay, let's go down. Let's go down. Pliers and a hacksaw. There's something there. There's totally something there. Is this not interactable though? It's not. Oh, wait. What does this mean? The head shaking. It's not an inventory thing. Weird. Oh, I need to look at my map. Okay. What's through here? We didn't come in here yet. Okay. We got lost and disoriented and then I backed out so I could reorient us and then we forgot to come in here. Okay. But that's what the map is for. To remind you. Okay, we got an awesome dining hall. Look at the ceiling. That's so good. Stabbed in the back. Literally stabbed in the back. Do I need to get around here? I feel like he has something in his hands. No? Is this just a flavor room? Purpose of the room is to be cool. Oh, what's this? Oh, what is this? A crowbar. I'm amassing a lot of like very utilitarian functional items. A crowbar. A crowbar. Oh my gosh. A crowbar. Hacksaw. And pliers. Okay, did we come in here yet? Yes, we came in here. What did we get in the kitchen again? We got something. Did we get another eyeball? I think we got another eyeball. I think we got something in here already. Oh, the ladle or something. Yeah. Okay. Crowbar. There's like a freaking ghost walking around in here. It's so unsettling. And then this is the one we were able to lift and get things from. Okay, maybe there's nothing under that other one. It's just kind of a tutorial for the one you can inspect. Let's go with that because that's not very sophisticated if there's a puzzle there. Let's assume the French are sophisticated. I think they invented sophistication, actually. Should we try forging this ring? Like, is it literal? I'm literally forging the ring? I don't think so. I think it's like we're forging our soul. Is there another door here? What's this? Right, we got the coal in here. And that's it, right? It's very weird to have a crowbar, pliers, and a hacksaw, and then go into a room with a weird spherical alien buddy friend. Are we just supposed to kill him? And he'll give us an item? We should at least save our game and try it. We should at least do that. And it's a chaotic evil playthrough, so... Hi! Are you attacking me? You are... Oh, I died. Okay. Did the game hear me talking? Is this microphone hooked up to the game or something? I walk into that room with the vague intention of murdering that thing, and the game's like, oh, he's hostile now. All we did was get the crowbar, right? I think that's all we did. Man, you can't see this crowbar at all except for right there. That's kind of awkward. Okay. Got it. And down here. And save our game under 3, I think. And oh, get your weapon ready, because he's gonna attack. Oh, where is he? Shoot. Where did he go? I didn't do something else in the game, did I? Like something that would have aggroed him? Uh-oh. Did I load the wrong save? I might have loaded the wrong save. Or we didn't save since, like, summoning him. Because, I think we summoned him by banging the thing on this thing's head. But, like, what the frick? What does that have to do with anything? I don't know what's going on with this skeleton. Is this the one that's like the soul of the person or whatever? Now are we soft locked? Because the thing's gone. Okay. Then where's the weird spherical alien friend? That's disconcerting. I wanted to kill him because I thought... Because I thought he might drop something. We needed the holy water, the dragon thing. What did I just find? Another eyeball? Okay. Missed that the first time. Why do I have so many eyeballs? Now with 3 eyeballs, I feel like I need one more. Can't. That was a tiny little eyeball. That doesn't feel good. What other little things are we missing? Use the pliers on this. Where are the pliers? Oh, shit. Where did we get the pliers from? We got them from a room with other tools. Right? I want to try pulling those. I just want to try pulling everything with the pliers. I don't need to justify that. Do we have the map? No. Okay, so we didn't save for a while, actually. What? Where am I? Disoriented. How did that happen? What is going on? Go through the door. Get the map. I'm looking for a ruby or something. Something at the beginning of the game told me I needed a ruby. You think you could grab one here? No? Okay. Where do we get the pliers from?
Marty, you are being raided.
Hello, King of APOC. Thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? What were you playing at King of APOC? Were you playing... I saw your post on social media. I forget. What was it? Thank you for the raid. Oh, yeah, this room. We're playing Dragon Lore, a cryo game. This game came out on 3DO. So maybe King of APOC has played it. He just drops a club, but we get the pliers from here. I didn't save my game for a while, so we're still getting back to where we were. Hello, X33843. How you
Merci
doing?
beaucoup.
Got the pliers. Thought I was playing Witch Haven. Which one's Witch Haven? Legend of Galahad. Oh, you beat it? Nice. Doesn't that feel good to beat a game on stream? Doesn't it feel wonderful? Legend of Galahad. Hold on a second. I just want to refresh my memory on what that is. Apparently it's a real legend. He's one of King Arthur's knights? Oh, is it a 2D side-scroller? That looks good. Oh, he's like a little cutie, though. Is that an Amiga game? Is this an Amiga game originally ported? Looks like an Amiga game to me. Maybe an Atari. Ah, Psygnosis. I'm seeing a Psygnosis logo. That would explain it.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. I need to look this up. Leander. Was it originally called Leander? Amiga, Atari ST. I can tell from the graphics like instantaneously. I think the Genesis got a bunch of Amiga games, right? Were you playing Gods? Like last week, King of APOC, was I watching you play Gods? That's another like super, is that Psygnosis as well? It's another crazy Amiga game. Right? Now you want to play the Amiga version. Witch Haven is a series of 2 games from the 90s, medieval FPS games. I must have played those. X33, but I don't remember. You gotta finish Gods. God seems difficult. That seems like a very difficult game and kind of repetitive too, and kind of like crazed and random. Like not random, but Seems like you power up your god with like a million different axes and bullets coming out of every, you know, every time you throw your fist. And there's so many enemies. We're playing Dragon Lore. It's by Cryo, French company. First-person adventure game. The game's suddenly become very spooky and slow and quiet. The first disc had a lot of talking to NPCs and story and dialogue and spellcasting. Now we're in our familial castle, trying to become the king after our father was assassinated. And the game's become quite different. I got a pair of pliers, I got a crowbar. What was the other thing we got? Hacksaw? Hacksaw, crowbar, pliers. I'm set up to do a trade. I got my toolkit to go to the site and start doing stuff. Was there something here? This is filled with water or something, but there's no interaction with this. No interaction. Our cursor changes when we can interact with something, so. Like this. Hold on, let me get a good angle on it. This is a Myst style game with way too many nodes and too many angles. So it can get in the way of the experience sometimes. Can you, okay. Now I can see what we're doing. Like, what would I do with this? Just start hacking away at it? I'm not above using every item on every object. I'm not above it. I want to go to that other room and pull on the hooks or pull on the loops with the pliers. This is locked, right? Oh, are we trying to activate this thing so then that'll open this door? Is that what it is? Or we need a key? One of the two. There used to be a little buddy here. There used to be a weird creature here that you guys would love, but he disappeared. I don't know what happened to him. This room has very triumphant music for no reason. Yeah, let's use the plier. Oh, put the eyes in. Hello, there we go. How many things can I get? I got 3 eyes. A crossbow? Oh, really? This game has a violence wisdom meter, and we're trying to go a little bit violent, so a crossbow? I never imagined we get a crossbow. What, I can't equip it? Come on. Do you have to take off your shield or something? Oh, seriously? It's not like a weapon? Oh, I thought this would be a first-person shooter for a second. Okay, we're missing 1 eye still, but we can put our eye here. Upgrade our shield. Toss that shield. Put on this shield. No? What's going on with my guy today? Are you just bugged out? No, you're not bugged out? Okay, well then I actually kind of need that shield. Where did I throw it? It's not a shield, it's a... Okay, what does it say? A shield. Well, what about this? A crossbow. Okay. There was a key. Oh, is that the last thing? It's a sword. We can kind of see it. It's hard to see from that angle. Vaguely looks like a sword. You know, yeah, it would be nice to get the sword, but I need to beat this game because I need to play through all the Shinobi games. The second key. Can we just go? Are we done? I mean, with this floor, can we... Vamos? No? Shoot. Huh. The second key. Is that implying I need the first key? Oh, I thought we could go. Well, more pixel hunting, I guess. I love these kinds of games. They're so much fun. What is with this? There he is. Oh, so you touch the sword and then he appears. Okay. He's not a fan of us touching his sword or whatever? Okay. Save game's working. I thought it might be bugged. That's why I did that. You don't like us touching your sword? But like, I think you tried to kill me before, so I feel like... Oh. Sorry, buddy. You tried to kill me once. I can't trust you. I have way too much stuff again. Well, what can I even drop? Jeez, all this stuff seems really important. Can we drop this? I hope so. That's a cow skull attached to a rope, which we used to do something earlier in the game. Where's the body of the monster? If he doesn't have a body, then I'm gonna load my game. Because I killed him because I thought he might drop something. Okay. Oops. I gotta beat this because we have to play through every Shinobi game in anticipation for the new Shinobi coming out at the end of August. And for 2 weeks in August, I'm not gonna be streaming, so... Oh! I can pick you up? Oh my gosh, I didn't know I could pick you up. Okay, that changes a lot. That changes a lot because now I can put this here. Don't smash it on his head. What are you doing? You need to do this black arts ritual. Did you do it? Did you put it there? Oh my gosh. Okay, do this. Let's do this black arts ritual. That's like a boo-boo, a boozu. What's the name of the demon in The Exorcist? A boo-boo, a boozu. Now sprinkle the holy water on, and then the soul is restored, and it's a very funny game. Okay, we got it. And it's a key. Hello, Chemdream, how you doing? Pazuzu. Dude, Pazuzu is the real shit. That's real, man. That is so, you know... Don't F with Pazuzu. Welcome to my stream, Chemdream. How you doing? Well, is this the second key? Dragon key. Oh, let's use that key on the basement, because we have a map, and the map says that this is the dragon's lair. Not dragon's lair like, you know, that cartoon game that steals your quarters. Like, you guys know what I mean. Oh, a sarcophagus. I love it. I love it. It's like the Ark of the Covenant. Oh, I just got something. What did I just get? The Von Wallenrod Dragon Lance. I love Dragon Lance. Dragon Lance is so cool. There's the two brothers, and one's like a wizard, and he's so frail, but he's super smart. And the other one's so strong. The Von Wallen were a dragon saddle. I have a dragon lance and a dragon saddle, which means I am ready to start riding a dragon. That's so good. Let's go. Let me ride the dragon, then I win the game without solving all these puzzles. Hello.
Von Wallenrod, blood of my blood. Our ancestors fought and died together.
Yeah.
Your path has not been easy. With no family left, you must conquer your own castle. And I am a prisoner. The foul Diakonoff had your father murdered in his own throne room. And I was imprisoned by magic. My manservant was killed, but his soul was given no rest. I cannot move, but I can help. Take this powder. Use it to reach the first upper level of the castle. There is a service I would ask you to do for me. Bring my son to me. He has waited too many years in the egg. It is time he saw daylight. The egg must hatch in the nest, which you will find without difficulty. To hatch, it needs great heat, the heat of the molten sphere. You must take the sphere from the castle entrance. Here is something to put the guardian dragon to sleep. To give its heat, the sphere must be broken in the nest.
Okay. My inventory's full and I dropped everything on the ground. What's my health at? Full? I mean, the healing potion makes sense to... Why can't I put a new shield on? I don't get it. The shield and the crossbow, like, they don't do anything? Like, this is my sword. My father's sword or whatever. I don't want to give up on that. This is the map. Can we drop the sulfur and the flint? I know, not very exciting, right? Can I drop the saddle and the lance? Or... He says he's a prisoner, but his quest isn't to free him, it's to get his son to hatch. Do you guys think when his son hatches out of the egg, he'll be rideable, like, instantly? How big is he gonna be? He's just gonna grow, like, super fast, right? Okay, don't drop the saddle or the lance. Why do I still have this cow skull? Okay, don't throw it at him. You can aggro people. It bounced. Are you upset with me? Okay. You can aggro people in this game by throwing items at them. And I need to drop one more thing. I'm dropping the sulfur and the flint, because there's no way. There's no way that's still useful. We're about to get the undying heat of the dragon sphere. Okay, zzz potion. Awesome. Okay. Awesome. We know what to do. Hopefully this will all work out. So we're going here. We're gonna put the dragon to sleep and get the sphere. And then we're going to use that item on the force field. And then we will ascend the tower. And use the sphere. We'll put the egg in the nest. And then use the sphere on the egg on the nest. And then the dragon egg will hatch, and the dragon will be super big and powerful, and then we will ride the dragon with the saddle and the lance, and then beat the final boss of the game, and then we win. Does this sound like a plan? Yeah? Yeah, chat? Okay. How do I... Is it here I want to go? Yeah. Oh, I got disoriented. Oh well. That's fine. Oh, what? Did we... Wait, what? What the frick? No, that's fine. Okay, awesome. You. Go to sleep. Is this the sleeping thing? Yes. Some sleeping powder. Not a lot, just some. Oh, that looked like it hurt. Okay. Sorry. When you wake up, it's gonna suck. The molten sphere. That's disorienting. We want to go... Yeah. We want to go this way. Or... What? How do I... Okay. And now I'm going... Oh, I got a little bit disoriented here. Is it this one? No? Is it... this one? Nope. Okay, here we go. And now I use... What am I using? Some magic powder. Not a lot. Just some. Okay, let's save under save game 2. Let's ascend the tower. I have a crowbar, pliers, and a hacksaw. That I'm still not sure what those are for. Oh, somebody walking around, or is it just that ghost stuff again? Okay, I love how this game looks. It's so good. Is it like Eastern European? Is it like Hungarian or something inspired? Hungarian, Turkish cast kind of thing. A lot of the style, I don't know, is it just like cool comic book style or something? A lot of this doesn't look like, to me, like a French castle. Looks like, I don't know. Cool music for this room. Can I look at my map for a second? Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to reset the flute. Oh. I think we just want to go up the tower. If it'll let us. Oh my gosh, so moody. This looks like a face. Is that a face? How's that not a face? Very moody shadows and lighting. Hello?
Master, take me, Master. Let me help you Let me give you the power to wreak revenge on your enemy. I can help you, Master. I can send you to a place where only you may go. A secret place. I can send you there and help you leave when you so desire. But first, Master, will you help me a little? Yes? What I ask is very simple, Master. There is a balcony on this floor. A balcony that is a nest for dragons' eggs. Take me there and put me down beside the egg. The egg fears nothing from me, Master. Nothing. And in return, I will take you to the secret place.
What do you think, Pod Model? What do you think? Is he to be trusted? I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to go with that guy. I mean, a secret place only I can go, where I'll have the power to destroy my enemies. This is so good. Look how moody and artistic this is. This looks like that painting again. We keep seeing this painting over and over again. No, not dumb man. Get rid of this dumb man thing. I'm always bringing it up on my stream. It's tempting to go with that guy. I agree, Pud Muddle. How you doing, Pud Muddle? Welcome back to my stream. That's my gaming shelf. There it is again. That's the painting. Do you want to compare these paintings with me?
I sure do.
Good.
It's pretty good, Pod Model. We've been grooving for a bit now. We've been making some good progress. Come on, it's like the same. This is a painting I saw in Buenos Aires. It's by Jean-Baptiste Camille Collot. I saw this painting in an art gallery in Buenos Aires, and I had to stare at it for like 4 minutes. It just completely entranced me. It's really small too. It's tiny. You can see in this other one. Oh, did I delete the other one? Oh. Come on! And we saw this. We saw it in Mansion of Hidden Souls too, the Sega CD game. Should go back to Buenos Aires just to look at that painting again. It's a pretty good painting. Pretty good painting. Yeah, this is a chaotic evil playthrough, so like us siding with the weird little gnome is actually kind of tempting. We should save our game and do both. That's the smart thing. Oh, Schneefoot, if you're in an art gallery or a museum and something absolutely locks eyes with you, so to speak, and like really captures your attention and you just have to look at it, then look at it. Because 95% of people at museums or art galleries are just like, they're there because they think they need to be. Dude, have you ever seen the Mona Lisa at the Louvre? You ever gone to the Louvre and seen the Mona Lisa? It's a crowd of people, like, with their phones or whatever, looking at it, and it's like nobody there can explain to you why it's the most famous painting. Nobody has a clue. And the Louvre is filled with how many pieces of art? How many different things? It's like, why is the Mona Lisa the one that everyone's crowding around and losing their minds over? 1, 2, 3. What does that mean? 1, 2, 3. I thought I saw the thing change for a second. I thought I saw my, no? It's just 1, 2, 3. There's nothing to interact with here. 1, 2, 3 LV. If you're at an art gallery, it's like, and you shouldn't. Nobody should be looking at something for 30 seconds. This should not be an experience where you look at everything for an equal amount of time, and that time is 30 seconds. Like, for me personally, if I'm looking at a painting, it takes at least 90 seconds to take its journey, right? And that's just for anything. If I'm like locked into the painting, if the painting's really talking to me, I don't give a suck. Someone else wants to look at it, they can frick off. If I go to the art gallery and I'm like locked into something, that's my one painting in the day that's really communicating with me. Like, these freaking, who cares? Do I know why the Mona Lisa is famous? I'm gonna be honest. The Mona Lisa ain't got nothing. Do I? The question I want you to ask is, Marty, what is your personal relationship with the Mona Lisa? I have personal relationships with different kinds of paintings than the Mona Lisa. Like, this drives me, this gets me going. Like, I don't give a shit what some high school teacher or textbook says about the Mona Lisa. I don't really got a big emotional, personal connection to the Mona Lisa. I have emotional, personal connections with, look at this guy's butt on the seat. He does not look very happy. Neither does this dude locked in the fish tank, or the dude who's about to get shot because he's standing in front of the target. This is like Chilico. Do I have any Chilico things I could compare this to? Dude, this is totally like a Chilico painting. A little bit of Francis Bacon too, with the disfigurement and the shoe. It's like a bowling pin. This is like, I don't give a shit about the Mona Lisa. I got no emotional connection to that. Why they stole it? Why they didn't steal another one? I think there's 3 Mona Lisas, aren't there? But it's like, oh, it's the one in the Louvre is the for real one. Oh, this is really good. Like, this is the kind of thing that gets me going. Can we get through this quickly, Marty? We got to beat this game today. This painting's very funny to me. This is the most famous painting in Brazil, but I saw it in Argentina. I guess the Argentinians have it. Just like the Mona Lisa is an Italian painting, right? The Brazilians love this one. I like it too. I'm going to be honest though. I don't know why Brazil has chosen this one to be like, oh yeah, we love that one. That's our famous one. This is what gets me going. This is the kind of painting that gets me going. This is from like 1902 or something. Okay. Do you want to beat this game tonight or what?
I sure do.
Good.
I don't care what a textbook says, like, this painting was painted by Andy Warhol and Elvis pissed on it and it's worth $500 million. So it's important. It's a painting of a can of soup. It's like, I don't care. I got no emotional connection to your painting of a can of soup. I don't give a suck. Maybe I should read a book about it. Then I'd get it. Nah. Are we siding with this guy? Get in my inventory, dumbass. Little evil gnome man. So the balcony's on this floor? I think it's one floor up. I think he's wrong. I think he's lying about a couple of things. This bed is for fucking. Look at this bed. Very careful fucking so nobody gets stabbed by like the 19 sword blades. Or the razor sharp dragon wings. Very dangerous sex. Dude, imagine the pussy this dude gets with a bedroom like this. Oh my god. We just got raided by Mr. Radon and now I'm in full nonsense Marty mode. Sorry, I apologize. I apologize for saying that the owner of this bedroom gets tons of pussy, but it's true. It's true. It's not a lie. This is like a 13-year-old boy's dream bedroom. Look, the bed's so small too. You didn't think you'd get a bigger bed instead of all this nonsense? The egg! Oh, don't tell me I need to swing across with the cow skull. I dropped the cow skull on the floor. Oh my gosh. So much room for doing activities and getting stabbed a trillion times. Why is your room so sharp? You really bring girls back here? I think they prefer like plush. Not stabby, ouch. Hey, it's my bedroom. Oh, this is the room from the introductory cutscene where I was whisked away to safety. Oh, this is where I grew up. Oh, I'm picking up my old milk bottle. A red bottle. I have way too much stuff in my inventory. I honestly think like the game will deny us any ending because we're skipping so much stuff and like not taking the Dragon Council seriously or something like that. Is this the beginning again? I'm disoriented. Yeah, it's the beginning again. How do I get to that balcony? I don't get it. Hello, Sandwich Hammock. Early morning stream? Uh-oh, it's pretty late. Can we beat this game? Okay, we got a little bit distracted, Sandwich Hammock, by some paintings. Because we saw a painting in the game, and it looked like a painting I really love. So we got a bit distracted. Is that a... What's going on here? Up. Oof! I think I just hit my head on the ceiling. Let's see that again. Can we see that again? What's this little thing in the corner? Nothing? Ooh. Oh, did we dodge it that time? Our guy's so funny. This is a very funny game. That is very funny. I had a key left. Nice. Can you remove that key from my inventory, please? Because oh my god, 3 doors. I think we're gonna betray the dragon and put the little evil gnome man near the dragon egg. But then we're also gonna use the sphere. Maybe that'll kill the gnome. That would be good too. Are we skipping it? I need to go down 1 floor. Can I jump down a floor? Because it showed us the dragon egg, but it was not reachable. What the frick? A mechanical dragon? Dude, I gotta go to bed. I gotta beat this game. I'm sorry. This is like, is this the 3rd Dragon Lord stream? Dragon Lore stream? I think this is the 3rd Dragon Lore stream. Like, we gotta get moving on this. We gotta get moving on this. What's going on with these things? They're mechanical, but I can't interact with them? Okay. Okay. Night Walk. What's Night Walk? I'm a little bit young for that, I think, Sandwich Hammock. The door's locked? Night Walk. What was that? Who was in it? Was Matt Frewer in it? Were the Tragically Hip in it? I only watch TV shows that the Tragically Hip were in. Was that a Degrassi Junior High spinoff? Was that like Brain Candy? Or Strange Brew? Did I just lock myself in here? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm not locked in? Okay, cool. I can pass through the bars of the thing. I have that mist power from Symphony of the Night. You guys know what I mean. You gotta join my Discord. You gotta post it in the Discord. I need to make a channel in the Discord for Check This Out Marty, because like I'm inundated. I am inundated constantly with like vague suggestions of things I need to watch and listen to and read, and I'm frankly overwhelmed. That sounds good, Sandwich Hammock. Is that on CBC, like YouTube or anything? Can I rip that off and use it in my stream? Can that be one of my BRB videos? Is that possible? What's this? Oh, the sphere, yeah. Okay, we got a cauldron here. It has the wrong icon again. This is supposed to be the version with the bug fixes, and you know what? They didn't really fix all the bugs. Yeah, for sure. Join my Discord and post a link, please. If you're not already in my Discord, join it. You guys need to join my Discord because I'm basically planning to do something on Twitch that's not allowed. So then my channel is gonna get deleted, and then in order for me to communicate with you, we can only do it through Discord. And no, I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna do that's gonna get my Twitch account deleted, because that's part. Look, when my Twitch account gets deleted, you'll have no way of finding me ever again, unless you type marty.zone into a URL thing. But like, so Dr. CDCS. Is this a different doctor? There's now a Dr. CBCS? Dr. CDCS and Dr. CBCS? Oh my gosh, there's so many doctors. Dr. CDCS was on that show? Really? That's crazy. The map. Okay. Oh, wait. Fireplace. Whoa, what's this? A big bird. I can interact with the bird. Oh my gosh. Hello. Hello, big bird. Do you want to get off of that so I can have whatever's in the chest? Have some red potion. Have some pliers on your beak. Pull you off with pliers. I'm going to dismantle you with a crowbar. I'm going to shoot you with a crossbow. I'm going to shield bash you with this shield. I'm going to hack you with a hacksaw. I'm going to play you a tune on the whistle. I am going to use my magical ring on you. I'm going to put my dragon saddle on you. I just threw my dragon saddle. Where did it go? I just tossed it somewhere. What's this? A twig. Oh my god, I have a frickin' twig. I'm gonna twig you. I need, what did I just lose? The saddle? I need that saddle. Where did it bounce to? There's my saddle. I'm going to, what were we doing again? Where were we at with this? A twig. Hey, I see something above your head. going to use this religious book on you. I'm going to... I give up. You win. You win. Been sitting here for too long. Been gaming for too long. I need a little bit of a break. But there's no time for breaks. Gotta beat the game. Okay, how do I get over there? We already tried the obvious thing and it didn't work. The obvious thing would be to go through this door. Okay. Oh. We can interact here. Oh, crowbar. Hacksaw crowbar. Easy. Okay. Save game 3. Save game 3 is this decision, okay, guys? So let's do the evil thing first. I put the evil gnome here.
I'll be back, Master, when the next egg is waiting in the nest.
You just ate it? You just did it? Okay. You're supposed to take me to a place, though. You're supposed to take me to a place only I can go. And then, like, I guess... You're just lying? You're supposed to take me to a secret place only I can go where I can get superpowers. So, but you don't even do that? You just lie about the egg being safe and then... You want to post a link? You don't have Discord. What are you gonna do when you can't find my zone? What are you gonna do, Sandwich Hammock, when I frick off to South America for 6 months? And you're despondent, and you're depressed, and you're lonely, and you're anxious because Marty.zone isn't around, and you're desperately trying to figure out what I'm doing. And you can't because I got banned off this website. What are you gonna do? Don't have Discord? Okay, you can post a link, but like... Once that scrolls off the chat or whatever, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Then what did he want me to do? He wanted me to put the sphere here. Was there something else I was supposed to do? He said find the egg. Put it in the nest. It's already in the nest. Right? And then put the sphere of... Yeah, okay. So we've done it. And then what was up one floor? A locked door. And the twig and... Is this interactable? It is. The molten sphere is interactable. I feel like I'm gonna stick to my Japanese things. But I just screwed everything up. Are we okay? Okay, we're okay. I'm gonna stick to my Japanese night walks, like Tokyo Night View, Tokyo Healing View, the City Hearing View. Come on, now's the time to use the ring. Should we go back down to the dragon now that we've done what he wanted? We did it, right? Should we walk all the way down to the basement again? Or should we go to the roof? I don't know. I'm ready, game. I'm ready. I'm ready to win. I am ready to win the game. Thank you, Sandwich Hammock. Have a good night. And get a Discord account and join my Discord. And do that because I ordered you to do it. And this is a cult, and I'm obligated to order you around. That's why you joined the cult in the first place. Gentle reminder. What a weird game. We resurrected a guy. Oh, the staircase down is the same staircase as the staircase up, Marty. It's one staircase. So you need not get lost and disoriented. Yeah, this is a cult, by the way. Party.zone is a cult. Don't worry, it's a good cult. It's one of the good ones. You're gonna make lots of money in this cult. Lots of money. You're gonna get lots of new personal power. Personal power that you need in order for you to achieve your goals. Ah, you was right in my face. What is up with this? Okay, you're not chasing me? What is up with this? Did we get anything new for this? What is this? A red bottle? Like, you gotta give me some descriptions. You gotta give me some insight. A twig? There's a bird? Can I kill this guy? Can I give this guy to the dragon? It's like, this guy tried to eat your baby. He wanted to eat your baby. No? You don't want him? Put on the saddle. Let's go. Oh, did that work? Let's go. I think I put the saddle on the dragon. Oh my gosh. Can we go? Can we go? I rescued your kid. Let's ride together. Oh my gosh. Now am I suddenly stuck in the video game? Am I suddenly stuck? You want a crossbow? There's like no clue for what to do next, and we did a quest and now this guy doesn't want to reciprocate. We saved your baby. I saved your baby. I don't know. What are these? These are the pliers. A twig. A twig. What do I need a twig for? Oh, is this the... No, that's the bone. That's the cow skull thing. And that's some other stupid crap I threw on the ground. Okay, we gotta win now. We gotta win. Okay, go back to the top floor. I'm gonna have to start looking things up. I can't play this game for another stream because there's so many other games to play. And also it's a pacing thing. Like once things start ramping up and it feels like you're approaching the end, I don't like how this is a very bad problem with a lot of games in my opinion. That like the pacing gets fricked. Like as action rises and as you have momentum and as things are moving along, you just need to like wrap things up. Like nice and tight. Oh, we never went into this room? Okay. You do not look friendly. You do not look friendly. This game has combat for some reason. I have the ultimate weapon though. So. Cool. Give me something for the bird. Give me something for that dragon fountain. Give me a key for that door. Give me someone to talk to. Very arty. Very, very arty. Oh, I like the pizza slices art. That's wonderful. Very abstract pizza slices. That's good. It looks like these walls don't match up. No, they do. It's just a weird shadow. Oh, come on, game. This is absolutely nothing. Come on. It's just fun to look at. Oh, what do we get here? A metal ball. That's a very vague thing. I want items that are like sparking my memory of things earlier in the game. Should we try the metal ball on the bird? Oh, do you have anything? No? Okay. You can loot corpses in this game. It's kind of like Diablo. You know, like there's combat. You click on skeletons and you can loot them. That's exactly the same as Diablo. It's exactly this is like, I think Blizzard played this and they saw how you click on skeletons and then they explode and then you loot their bodies, and then they were like, oh, let's make a game where that's the singular focus, clicking on the skeletons mostly. And then they made a game, and the prototype was called Skeleton Click 0.7. And then that got picked up, and the rest is history, right? At least the game's very quiet and cozy. It's good for this this stream time, right? There's that painting again. There's that painting again. At least the game isn't yelling, it isn't super loud. Lots of wind noises. Does anybody like go to sleep to those YouTube videos that are like 10 hours of rain falling on the roof of a house in Japan in the summer of 1897? Ambient sounds to fall asleep to. In theory, I would love that because I love it in real life. I love the sound of rain falling on a roof in summer in Japan in 1987. What did I say? But a YouTube video that you just listen, I don't know. You just listen to YouTube? What are you saying? You do all Gnawbone? What do you listen to, Spider-Man? Like a guy just saying YouTube, youtube.com, youtube.com. Throw the metal ball through that like hoop up there, and then that'll be a 3-pointer. And then like the ball will fall on the bird's head, and the bird will be like, he's on fire! And then the bird will fly off, and then the chest will open, and then inside the chest will just be like the credits to the game and a DVD, and then like a DVD player and a TV, and then you put the DVD in the DVD player and you turn on the TV, and then it plays the final movie of the game, and it says, great job, Marty, you beat another game. And then lately it's been chemistry videos. I used to watch every single hydraulic press video, and I watched all the blending videos where the guy was blending shit like iPhones and like Nintendo Switches, and then he was like, don't breathe this. That was his catchphrase, don't breathe this, because the blender always won. He must have changed the blade on the blender like every time, right? And like probably change the motor out. It's probably just a brand new blender every single time. Like, yeah, you can blend anything, but like every single day on YouTube, you're blending. There's like a weird, I don't know what's going on. The twig. But the twig, this isn't interactable. Only the bird is interactable. Did we try everything? The whistle. What does the whistle do? The evil gnome. The pliers. ABB, always be blending. You don't want to overblend. The last chicken korma I made, I was quite proud of. And I'm going to credit that somewhat to the fact that I blended it perfectly, because it went in the Instant Pot after. Hello, Happy Chappy, how you doing? The korma went in the Instant Pot later, so it was gonna get like pressure cooked. You don't want to blend things too much, because if you have a really good blender like I do, and you blend things too much, you're actually slicing the molecules into disparate atoms. So your garam masala, like your coriander molecules, actually get split, and they get split into cumin and turmeric particles, because coriander is actually, it's 2 cumin atoms and 1 whatever. We don't need, but you don't want to do, because then you don't want to do that, because you're messing up the whole ratio of your spices if you have a really good blender like me. And then if all that stuff's going in a pressure cooker, like why does it need to be like perfect, like liquid? You want it to be like a little bit under blended. It works out really well. That korma was so good. I should make it again. I still have like a bunch of cashews. They charged me up the you-know-what for cashews, man. So much money. Detroit become cumin. I would play that game. Sometimes I got a huge turmeric thing, like a gigantic turmeric jar, and I have to dip my whole hand into it. I gotta get like forearm deep to get my scoop of turmeric, and then the turmeric gets on my skin, and my skin is stained yellow. And that's like Detroit become turmeric. Don't you want to make your curry da bomb? My curry, it already is da bomb. Don't worry about it. Trust me. Okay, I want to beat this game, like, you know, today. So it's a key hanging above the eagle? Really? That's a key? Okay. Alright. I have a crowbar. Get the stick from the fireplace and light it on fire. Are you joking? I gotta go back to the basement because all my fire lighting stuff. Okay, calm down, Marty. Drop this, idiot. Drop this shield. Unequipable shield. Drop this crowbar. I threw away my fire stuff because... Where am I doing this? Just tell me everything. I'm lighting the twig on fire. What the frick? Okay, you need to light the twig on fire and put it in the nose of the eagle, and then we can proceed from there. What? What? Light the twig? What? My curry already is da bomb. Tomato, onion, lots of garlic. Jalapeno. Cashews, turmeric, coriander, garam masala. Coconut milk and coriander at the end. Dude, the grocery store sold me cilantro. Sold me cilantro on like a Monday. On the Tuesday, I'm making the curry. It's ready to be finished up. I take the cilantro out to rinse it and cut it. Black liquid. I'm like, what the frick? I bought this yesterday. But even without the coriander, the korma was still darn good. Still darn good. Should we look up the solution for this thing too while we're here? Because it might be mandatory. And it's like 3 a.m. Like I need to... We gotta finish this. I'm looking this up too. I don't give a frick. Ask me if I care. How's chat doing? Yeah, cashews are expensive. Oh, you're talking about the blender splitting atoms? Happy Chappy, that's a scientific impossibility. I was lying to you. Okay. Oh, I can't be bothered with this. We'll come back here if we absolutely need to. Oh yeah, a little bit of ginger in that korma too. Yeah, I forgot the ginger. There's so many things going on. Start streaming together. No, I'm not streaming together. I don't stream with any other streamers. How do we split up the money? How do we split up the verbal praise? I can't share anything with another streamer. I can't do that. If someone donates 100 bits, who gets the bits? If someone in chat says this stream rules, it's like, you're saying like the thing I'm doing on the stream rules, not this other idiot. Right? Right? I get very touchy around sharing credit and sharing money. Okay? Not streaming together. You guys have no idea what I'm talking about. You have no idea what I'm talking about. I clicked there's all these buttons on Twitch, and they're always coming up with new buttons, and I guess my mouse clicked one of these crazy buttons, and it started up a tutorial that was like, start streaming with your other streamers. It's like, yeah, no. Okay. When will the other streamer have a chance to speak? Never. Shut the frick up. Hey, I'm a gamer too. I enjoy games like Violinist of Hamlin and Dole Mi Fantasy and Maggio. Hey, those are all Super Famicom games. None of those games came out in English. Yeah, but now they have fan translations. Oh yeah? That sounds pretty sick. It is pretty sick. Okay. The eagle shits on the floor 4 times. Are you joking? What the what is this? Yeah, I'm going right back to the guide again. Right back to the guide. 4 round slots will open on the ground. You mean eagle turds? 4 metal balls. I only have 1. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's 4. That's so dumb. Why is that cool? Explain to me why this is cool. What just happened? Did I drop the ball and pick up this idiot at the same time? I think it was a bad idea to have all my idiots on the floor right here. Pfft, look at them go launching. The game has like a physics system. These things are represented in a 3D space. Look how they bounce around and... that was kind of cool. 4 metal balls. Bedroom. Killed the skeleton. A plant. And a bookshelf. You know... Guys, I'm done with this game. I'm tired. I apologize for not gaming, but like... Really? I'm looking for little metal balls? I don't know. I don't know. How is this an interactive movie? Oh, do I see it? Do I see it? Okay. No, that's just kind of... I don't know. I need to beat this game. I want everyone to see the final movie and be thrilled and satisfied with the conclusion. So, what's this painting? Oh, that's the mushroom land from earlier. That was a fun part of the game. That was a fun part of the game. Bedroom. There's a plant. I'm not looking it up so exact, guys. I got like some pretty nice clues. By nice, I mean like vague enough to still make the game exciting. We're gonna have to move this window over here because I can't see chat. And now I can look at chat again. What if it's like a Penn and Teller kind of duo? Old Gnawbone. I basically ruined my entire existence. I completely dehumanized myself and I no longer want to live because I watched YouTube videos where the guy who doesn't talk talks, and he's talking about like, yeah, so he does all the talking and then we do the magic trick like this, and I'm like, you're not allowed to talk, actually. And then I kept watching the YouTube videos. Turns out that guy can talk, he just pretends he can't. Happy Chappy, the next stream will be... I don't know. Probably gonna stream Saturday and Sunday. I'm gonna play some ninja games from a little franchise known as Shinobi, created by Sega. Still have to beat the arcade game. We made some sick progress at the end of that stream. Huge progress. Whoa, Gnawbone, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, you got it, exactly. The nursery. Oh. Oh, wait. Where did we find the one ball? The skeleton. But I already got an item in the nursery. Oh my god, it's right here. See, once you know what you're looking for. Okay. There's no map. Map of the second floor. It's hidden in a plant at sea. Okay. Like here? Oh. This look, I'm not criticizing the game. I'm honestly, this would have been like really cool to go through and find. What are you doing? No. Look, it's 3 a.m. and I want to see the final movie to this game. I need it to wrap up. So, I'm using a guide. And the guide is giving me the ability to play the game. What the frick? The thing, lighting the twig on fire and putting it under the bird's nose. It's like, sorry, I'm not into falconry, okay? I don't know what that's about. I have no regrets about that. Finding these balls, it's like, sure, once I knew what I was looking for, it's kind of cool, but why am I doing this? What am I getting out of this? That's the other thing about this, right? It's like, I need to get into this box, I guess. Not sure why. And we get... Oh, is this the key? Or a talon attached to some string. Okay, I put that there. A talon attached to some string. But you said the key was above its head. How do I get the key hanging above the eagle? There's too many games I have to play in my life. There's so many games. I'm thinking about the ideal situation where I would stream this for like 25 hours and figure all this stuff out, but I hit my head on the ceiling. I can put my full gamer passion into the next one. Is this the locked door? Yeah. Looking for a room with pots. The room with pots. Wait, there's like 2 doors here. That just goes outside. The room with pots. One of the... Oh, yeah, we did see this. Look, it's also late. I'm like, okay, but why am I putting... Why am I doing that? Oh, you're joking. That doesn't... What? Look. If anyone in chat saw that, you can comment about that in chat, how the physics worked on that one. You can... I guess the hook got it, and then I pulled it... You know what? We just went fishing for a key... but that wasn't... How was that a key hanging from the ceiling anyway, like, graphically speaking? Like, you know what, Marty? You're, like, really close to bidding the game, so get out of here. Get out of here with that. I am more than willing to go through games like this and figure this stuff out on my own, but, like, I feel like a game gets 2 streams or 3 streams. Right? Like, I'm not going 4, 5, 6 streams into a game like this, where it's like an interactive movie and needs to maintain its pace. And yeah, that's such an insane pace killer too. Like, are you trying to destroy the, like, the thrust of your game and what makes it exciting to play? Oh, hello. Hi. Are you real or?
Enter, Werner. Do not be afraid.
Here ya.
My name is Adelpate. I served your father, though not well enough. Oh, I knew well enough that Diakonov would attempt murder, in spite of the Pact of Peace. But I failed to foresee his method. So, your father died, and I am locked in my chamber. Diakonov's magic is greater than mine, you see. What you must know is this. Like all young von Wallenrod children, you were sent to live among simple folk as one of them. It is a traditional lesson in humility. As tradition also required, you left the farm on your 18th birthday. But instead of being welcomed by your father, you have come to a castle of death. Diakonov does not expect you to present yourself for election, Werner. He has placed serious obstacles in your path. Even if you do succeed in calling out the knights, you must win a majority. You cannot even call an election if you are not wearing the dragon armor worn by all knights. Getting the armor won't be easy. You will need to climb to the next floor of this castle and find the way to open your father's tomb. But first, you must take the crossbow, the shield, and the sword from the glass cases in the armory. Then, you must place them on the floor in front of me.
Okay. Guys. Guys. Chat. I left that stuff down there. Chat. Chat, the game is just... I thought I could wrap it up. I thought I could do it. The game's just a little bit longer than I thought it would be. And for now, that is the end of the stream. Thank you for coming to my stream. Can I just quit this? What happens if you quit it? We're gonna beat this. And now that I'm like stopping here and we're gonna continue, then I'm gonna actually engage in the game and solve that stuff like legit. Rate this game. You played Dragon Lore, The Legend Begins, for some time now. Do you mind sharing your rating?
5 stars.
Review the title.
Great. French. Game.
Review text. Minimum of 30 characters.
I like the artistry and sensibilities of the French Dove Cryo.
Save it.
Yeah, save it.
Thank you for your review. Your review will be visible on the game's page on the store.
Oh, we gotta raid someone. Frick. Marty, you forgot you had to raid someone.
It's okay. Twitch.tv. Following. Games with Johnny. _ Thank you everyone so much for coming to my stream. Bye-bye.